I forgot to tweet about it, but never mind.
Hi. People expect you to be here.
Hi. Hello, friends. How are we this evening? Other than cold and tired, because that's
Been
normal.
worse.
I have leaving your new house, Meg.
Yeah.
Live from London.
Yeah. Live from the ground because I don't have a table high enough to put my laptop on.
Just look into that.
I'm gonna say your butt might get a bit sore, all the way down there. Yeah, right. Right, so Spence was here. Just having some tea, jumping in the comments, need to decide what I'm actually gonna read.
What are your options?
That is the question. She messaged me to say she finished Queen of Air and Darkness, and I was just like,
I don't want to pick it up again.
I'm glad I'm not the only one with these
The
feelings.
last time I read it, Chloe was there. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not my favourite Cassie Clare book.
I was enjoying what I was reading. I just know that it's about to get sad.
I just liked coming onto the live show for it, having no context for it, and giving star ratings, and you just being like, 3.5.
Becky's face.
She was
and it's just, yeah, I felt really, obviously I know you all feel the same, but when someone recommends something to you, you really don't, you're not a fan of it. It's not that I didn't like it, there were some parts I'm just like, yes, I really enjoy this, but it could have just been with being either split into 2 books, which I know Becca said she really wouldn't have liked, or been 200 pages shorter. It's a fucking slog.
It is the book that I like of the sort of Cassandra Clare ones. It is the one that seems to have the most polarizing opinions.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah.
Obviously, Ash doesn't particularly love that one either.
No.
Liv couldn't get through the series. There's.
I mean, yeah.
It seems to be the one where people either love it or are like, why?
We'll see where I fall. Hopefully in the next week or so.
Fingers crossed.
I mean, the next one is the short story collection, so I'm guessing, because it follows one of my favourite characters, it might be a little bit better, and it is.
Meg's read 1 story and has already cried.
No, I've read 3.
3 stories, but you've already cried.
Didn't make me cry.
That was it. So good luck.
I mean, okay.
I read them last year because you really need to have read some of them in order to read Chain of Gold, and I didn't. So I was like, I'll just read it for Chain of Iron instead. Is that the right way around? Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. And I was like, I'll just carry on. And then I cried, and I was like, okay, how about we don't do this then? And it just was talking back to this later.
No, because I think I haven't cried at Attack on Titan yet, but I jumped at Supernatural, which is we were just sat there watching it, and I think it was probably the first episode, and they're just proper standard jump scares, but I was just like, ah!
Because the first episode starts off with the mother though, doesn't it, as well? It's quite intense. Yeah.
And then it ends with Jess, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yes. See that? I was just like, okay, so this is what you're gonna do to me. That's fine. I didn't cry.
Because... Oh, no, the crying will come later.
No, the thing is, obviously, when sad things happen, normally I'm a big crier, but I think it's because I didn't know those characters.
That's why I'm saying the crying will come later.
I was okay with that, and then I really genuinely just want to give them both hugs because Dean's got repressed feelings. He just doesn't talk.
How many episodes have you watched so far? Have you watched enough to formulate an opinion on who is your favourite of the two? Because I do judge people on who the favourite is.
Oh, I don't know. I like them for different reasons. I really want to slap Dean around the face to share his feelings more, but Sam can be a bit too much of a soft boy at times, and I'm like, get your ass in gear, mate. Chill.
Who's your favourite?
Dean is my favourite but for a while it was Sam because I was still in my Gilmore Girls phase, and I
Oh
was
no, I
just
think that's part of the reason why I don't like Sam. I'm like, how dare you? I was not a Dean girl, so no.
It was weird that his
Well,
brother
to
is
be
called
fair,
Dean
he
in
kinda sounded
Supernatural, and
weird.
he was called Dean in Gilmore Girls, and I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
I think I just thought he was cuter, and then I grew up and I was like, what was I thinking?
How
And
much
my
of a
opinion
baby
changed.
face
So
have they both got?
I watched Smallville, so I like Jensen Ackles from that. What did you
Love
say? Sorry.
Smallville, but what a show.
Smallville was great. But like they've both got, obviously I've seen interviews that they've done now, and it's like they had such, especially Sam or Jared, had such a baby face in their first season. I'm just like, oh my god, where is the facial hair? He's like proper like smooth skin. He looks like a child.
By the
It's
way,
not
Andy's
even
here
funny.
somewhere.
Oh. Ah, no!
Hi.
I've just been sitting here like.
I mean, I've got you on my screen and I didn't even see you, so I apologise.
I just saw the comment where you're like, I'm here.
Here, I promise.
Just our Supernatural. But I watched Attack on Titan and Jen was like, send me all the updates. And I sent her a couple of messages and she's just like, I keep checking my phone every 5 minutes to see if you've got any more updates. Have you got any more updates? I'm like, if you want me to send you more, I can do. And she's like, yes, I'm waiting for these. And then there's something happened and it was a plot point that I didn't expect to happen. And I was like, oh shit, what does this mean? And she's like, do you understand why I wanted you to watch it now?
I'm looking forward to next week when I get to make this one sit down and watch all season 2 of Schmigadoon, because the last episode is on next week, which means that she will watch them all.
I mean, I've seen multiple clips of Schmigadoon over both series, but I still haven't watched them yet. But I have it on my list.
Season 2 is so much better than season 1, and I loved season 1. It's so good.
I've got it on my list, which is ever growing because Zebra's added to it, Iron Brew's added to it, and so is Kay. So.
Yeah, I couldn't think of anything, so I was like, okay, what should Lisa watch?
But yeah, I've been told that Community is really funny.
It's great. Finally getting 6 seasons in a movie. I'm so excited.
Oh, yeah.
We've got a hi from Ash. Oh, hi, I'm not here as I'm at the theatre, but just popping in to say miss you lovelies. Miss you too. Hello, hello. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hoping to get lots of reading done tonight, as I was easily distracted last night. I'm reading The Reckoning by Jane Casey. I mean, I think Gallant, I don't know what else I've read Traitor's Blade over the weekend, but I've been very much binging the series at the moment, which doesn't bode well, seeing as I've got 5 books to read.
Thanks. Have you got all your books for them?
No, well, yeah, for most of them.
You only need to do like one a day.
But I feel like I'm not going to want to read Stormcrow.
1 second.
It's not piquing my interest. It was on my self-destruct anyway, so if it doesn't get read this month, it goes.
I enjoyed it. It wasn't like my favourite thing I've ever read, but I enjoyed it.
Before they are hanged, I can leave if needs be.
The audiobook for Stormcrow's on Scribd.
Oh.
Because I'm like, I definitely listened to the audiobook, and I only read
all of them I have on audio then, but I have to read the rest of them. Like Ghost of the Shadow Market, Aurora Rising, Eragon, 3 are the ones that I have to read because you're there. Read a long book club fix. I'm not left until the last minute again at all. Nope.
You've got a week and a half to read Aurora Rising. You've got plenty of time. Yeah. I'm saying this as somebody who has also not read it yet.
I think it's YA though, isn't
You
it?
started though, right?
Yeah, I started the audiobook yesterday. I may listen to some of it tonight, but I may also just put Brooklyn Nine-Nine on.
That's another thing that I watched over the weekend. The last season. I thought I'd watched the last season.
It's only just on Netflix, hasn't it?
Yeah, I thought I'd watched a bootleg version of the last season, but I must have just watched some of the episodes on bootleg version because I didn't see the last episode, which was very sad, but also very cute.
I think it ended in a nice way.
9-9.
I can't even remember. I think we've not gotten very far into 9. Well, maybe.
I forgot how much Terry refers to himself in the third person, but I just normally think that's really cringy, but because it's Terry, I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah. Terry loves yogurt.
Terry likes to
I'm
hate.
like a season and a half behind where I should be for Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but I got sick of like streaming it illegally, and then thought I'll just wait, and then I've just not been in the mood to like watch a sitcom.
I don't even know what happened. Actually, I think I do know what happened. I think we were in the middle of watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine when Community got put onto Netflix.
Huh.
And we'd been watching it on Prime, and it came off of Prime.
Yeah.
Before we finished watching it. And Kay was like, ah! So then when it went onto Netflix, Kay was like, no. And then we just started it from the start again.
Community is one of those that I watched like as it aired every week, so I did have to find like all the illegal links for it. Especially when it came back for like the 6th season and it was on Hulu, I think, in America. So it was like there was no way to watch it over here. And it's like,
God.
I am determined to watch this. You do not understand how long I've waited for this. Because it went off air for a few years and then got rebooted. And then now they're doing a film of it. Got 6 seasons and a movie, which is a thing you will understand when you watch it.
I have got Firefly somewhere on my list as well. I do want to watch that, but
14 episodes in a film, that one's so easy to catch up on.
I've still not finished it yet.
How dare you?
I'm rewatching it as well.
It's so good.
I am partway through Teen Wolf. I am partway through Two Broke Girls. I am partway through Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I am
Two Broke Girls is so funny. I love Two Broke Girls. It's hilarious.
I got email today from Netflix. Don't forget to finish Teen Wolf. I was like,
I started rewatching Teen Wolf in the pandemic, and I got to where I'd left it the last time, and I was like, no, I think this is fine actually. Like I don't think I need to do this to myself.
The thing is, I've only got like 16 and a half hours left to watch, I think.
I think I watched up to season 4, at the end of season 4, maybe.
Yeah, I think I'm on season.
And then I saw everything coming out about the film, and I was like, as an act of self-care, I'm going to stop.
I started rewatching Teen Wolf with the purpose of watching the film on the day it came out. And I'm still on season 5.
Maybe you're just doing it on purpose so you don't have to keep watching it. But when I went to watch
read fan fiction instead now.
You do what?
I've been like procrastinating watching stuff by reading. That's what happened in March.
Yeah, you read a lot in March. But yeah, I started watching Attack on Titan, and then I realised that about 5 minutes in that it was in Japanese. And I was like, I don't understand this. Or like, because I put it on sub, not dubbed. Like, that's why I almost should have been paying attention. I was like, I don't know Japanese. Yeah, I had updates from Emma. She was going through it. She was like, I really had to push. And that was how I felt. It was just too long. The content was okay, but it was way, way too much of nothing in many parts. Yeah. That is the vibe. Might try to read something, but I'm just so tired. Also need to get packing as I have 2 holidays back to back. I mean, self-care, and don't stress yourself out don't stress yourself out by trying to read if you've got other stuff to do. Just take it easy, chill. All's good. Might start Ghost Market while I'm in the Shadowhunter mode, but I also might read an ebook. I mean, I'd probably just read an ebook.
She's already decided further down in the comments.
Okay. Hello, my darlings. Hello, I am Brew. Hello, you lovely people. Hey. Hi, everyone. I'll be reading Ghost of the Shadow Market. I've got 3 stories left. I wonder why everyone's reading this book.
It is a mystery.
I don't know. I have no idea. Lisa's had a switch around and we have a slightly different background. Slightly different angle of the area in which I reside most of my time in this flat, which is really a weird way of putting it. I moved you around because I got sick of sitting on my sofa and having to crank my neck to watch my TV. because I moved my sofa to face this wall, and my TV is on this wall. But it's just because I wanted my reading chair over there, so I just moved my sofa back so that I didn't have to like break my neck to watch TV. Seeing as I binged like so much TV, it's ridiculous. And yeah, I've got so much more to watch. I don't even know how we get through it all, but it'll be right. If it's any consolation, season 1 of Supernatural is so scary, but it's nowhere near as scary as the show goes on, but emotional. Good luck. I mean, I can do with scary. Did I have to make sure that all my doors were closed with no gaps where anything could creep through? Yes, I did. And I slept on my sofa, like wrapped up in a blanket with nothing touching the floor, so nothing could come and grab my feet. But the worst episode for me was the one with the bugs.
Yeah,
I was like this the whole time.
One of like the kids in the painting
Hmm.
at the auction house.
You might not have got to that one yet.
Got that one yet.
I don't know where it is, but I don't know why, but that one like stuck with me.
I think
Mine's the one with the swimming pool. The kids in the swimming pool.
I ain't got that one yet, I don't think. But I did say to Jem, and I say this whenever I see this on TV, like, why do people still insist on messing with spirits? There was one called Bloody Mary, and as soon as it came on, I'm like, bitch, you are not going to stand in front of this fucking mirror and say that name 3 times. You're not. Oh, yeah, you are. Why? Why do people still do that shit? I know it's fake, but I know people do actually do it. I'm just like, why would you tempt fate like that? Why? That was creepy.
Some people don't believe until stuff happens to them. People, like, one of the YouTube channels we've been watching is a bunch of guys to do like paranormal investigations, and one of them's a completely like fuck around and find out type of person, and even he, over the past 3 years that they've been doing it, has gradually come to respect, like, you don't challenge things. And they got invited to the War Museum, and they're the only people that have been allowed to film and do an investigation in the Warren Museum. And that house is Annabelle, like the actual doll. And they said they've had people who've come in and challenged it, and every single time they've gotten into a car accident on the way home.
Jesus Christ.
So they're like, don't do it. Just don't do it.
That's a no from me, guys. That's a no from me. Sometimes I do feel like if you're going to test it and something bad happens to you, it saves you right. But, like, don't fuck with spirits. Just leave them alone. But I'm not ready. Yeah, I did put on, I think it was on Twitter. I was like, they both just at the moment give me sad boy. Like, capital letters. Sad boy vibes. Both of them for different reasons. But I think I'm edging on preferring Dean.
the correct choice.
Yeah. I think Sam might just be too much of a little bit of a sap. But yeah. It's adorable. There we go. Marloes, hello. What? Look at Emma. It's on the list, okay?
So
I can't read the new book. Queen of Rain that has destroyed any brain cells.
Well for me.
I mean, you might enjoy it. You might have a different vibe. You might have like more Becca thoughts on it and give it 5 stars. You never know.
I have so few brain cells working for me already.
Oh, I've seen so many good reviews of the Mario film, and I've seen the trailer of it, and I love how like they made it like the game, and it makes me want to watch it. But I don't know what to think about myself. I was meant to see the day it came out. My friend cancelled. I was waiting to see if he suggested it again. I thought, see, I don't like going places by myself. I know I should, but like cinema, theatre, anything like that, I don't like going by myself.
I love going by myself.
I know you don't sit there and talk all the way through it, but it's just like having someone sat beside me that I know, like the company.
I don't mind. I don't mind going to the cinema on my own, but that's because I think the less people in the cinema, the better.
Yeah.
Like if I'm in a cinema and it's full of people, I'm just like, no.
I'm fine going on my own to anything. Like want to go to the cinema next week, and like if you want to come with me, great. If you don't, I'll go by myself.
What are you going to watch next week?
I didn't hear that.
Guardians of the Galaxy. The third one's out next week.
Oh, yeah. Do you know what? I might actually brave the cinema by myself, because
You're not that far away from me, are you?
No,
Cinema.
just like drive up there. Well, get the train up there. Maybe 6-7 hours. It's
Not quite sure that film's going to be worth that. Like, I think I'm hoping that it's going to be good, but
oh, so am I. Please don't ruin it. They've done well with the first 2 films, and they could have just left it where it was. But I feel like they might fuck it up, and I really don't want.
No, but it's the same team making it all. Like they got the writer director back after this actor, and I think it should be fine.
Like, I know you're going, oh no, but please come back for this.
Well, yeah, they sacked him, and then he came, but he's like, yeah, I will come back, but also I've now signed a deal with DC. I'm going to be their new creative director. So you're going to do it on my timeline because I have this other film that I need to go and make, which is why there's been such a delay for the third one coming out. And that's why it's going to be like the last one in the Guardians films as well, I believe.
I'm really hoping it's good. I'm keeping everything crossed, because Marvel hasn't let me down. Well, we don't talk about Green Lantern, but it hasn't let me down.
Is that Marvel?
No.
Was
Did
it
you
not?
say Green Lantern?
Yeah.
Was it
She
Green
did.
Lantern?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
I mean, personally, I was not a fan of Eternals. Is that what it was called?
Oh.
Yeah.
The thing is, I get why people aren't, because it's a total tonal shift from your normal Marvel films. It's very much a character-driven sort of type of low-key-ish type of film, whereas the other ones are very much like comedy and like.
I'm excited
I
for
don't think that's a
to
fair
have more.
assessment. I feel like the earlier phases of Marvel were very much like character-based.
Well,
Or-
look at like Iron Man 3, for example, is basically just like Tony Stark with PTSD.
And like the Winter Soldier was very much just like, here is this very specific interpersonal relationship that's going to cause a lot of drama. Whereas like, I think Eternals was just a bit of a mess. I think it had like a good premise, and then they just executed it poorly.
Yeah, it's not my
Oh.
fault.
You feel about Eternals how I feel about Anatomy, a Love Story.
Oh, I'm so excited to read that. No, it's in my 5-star prediction.
It's a bit of a mess. And then you get to the ending, and suddenly you're like, wait, now I need to read the sequel.
Yeah, no, the ending of Eternals, though, was that not the after credit scene where I'm just like, why? Why are you doing this? Why are you bringing this person into the MCU?
Oh yeah, I mean, I was initially excited.
Anyone still doesn't know, but like, yeah, no.
I was initially excited, and then I was like, oh, but wait, when I've seen.
And you watched Don't Worry, Darling, and was like, actually, this man can't act.
Yeah, I was going to say, I have seen that person in other films, and yeah.
I
I'm more
haven't, but I've
interested-
heard.
Sorry.
No, carry on.
I'm just more interested in the background behind, like, the Eternal, like, behind the creation. That's what interests, like, the fact that there's more out there, and they're going to go, like, find out what's going on over there. That's what excites me about Eternals. That, and the girl that's in Crazy Rich Asians, I can't remember her name.
Emma Chan?
Yeah. I don't care what she's in, I'll watch it.
Yeah, no. See, I really enjoyed it. The last bit, now that I've seen people comment on a specific actor in other, well, I can't really
I
comment.
feel like we know who it is now because we've mentioned
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, when you mention other things, I'm just like, oh, maybe it's not a good idea to bring him in to one of the.
I am
Yes,
going to
that's
see him
fine.
on tour in 2 months' time, and I'm very excited about that. Do I need to see him in films? No, I don't.
Do we need him to do a Queer Eye style therapy session, documentary series thing where he goes around to fans and helps them? Yes.
It's very specific.
Have you not? I love watching TikToks of his concerts and like
Wow.
the times where he like
Oh,
Yeah, fair
he's
enough.
not singing, he's just like reading signs, and it's like
Or
he's so
when-
supportive.
Or when he's making up songs about all the different vegetables and things that people
Yeah, like those things. Like, can you imagine like Harry Styles coming to you and being like, "You're a great person.
Mhm.
I'm going to show you why I think you're a great person. I know I've just met you, But come on this journey with me.
There was
Also,
one. Maybe it was one where
doing a new outfit.
Oh, there's one where he when I've seen where he gets someone's phone and like he rings someone off their phone or something.
Yeah.
And it was at the concert, and I was just like, can you imagine? You wouldn't believe it, would you? But he seems very down to earth, so I think it'd be fun.
Yeah.
I don't want to cinema by myself for someone else if it's a theatre.
Yeah.
I'll take the company if it's there, but I'll go on my own if not.
I think because in my experience, theatre seats are smaller, so it's more likely that strangers will be touching me, and I don't like that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Theatre seats suck. I feel like every theatre I go to, it's just work. The one I went to last week didn't even have seats. It was just like a long cushioned bench. I was like,
I've sat on some of those before, but usually those ones are like the slip seats. So like I know I've paid like £10 for them, so it's like okay, this is fine.
yeah. No, I had a look, and like they're selling those tickets for like 40, 50, £60.
No, thank you.
And I was like, I paid 20, and I would not pay more. But I guess it's like famous people in it, like they need to like pay them somehow.
Oops. I'm off to the theatre next week for the first time on my own. I'm going to see Wish You Were Dead. I think it sounds like a pleasant experience.
Is that the one that Giovanna Fletcher's just been in? Or maybe is still in? I know. I think it is. But she's only in it for like a short period of time.
Oh, I don't know.
I may go to the theatre next week.
The last thing I remember being in was 222.
No, she's been on a tour recently, and I feel like it is that one.
Yeah.
Me and my friend have just me and Fred have decided to have a mate date yesterday because we both were like, we were the only ones who've got no one to do it with. Oh, bless you. I just looked at that, Chloe, and the 10:10 showing barely has any at it, so I might book that one for Guardians. All right, okay.
I will probably look at going after work because I do not want to go on the weekend because it's a bank holiday weekend. But
yeah, I forgot it
I'm
was.
going to try and go to the theatre that weekend.
I'm just looking at the listings for Dundee to see if there's anything I want to go see tomorrow. And is anybody else looking at Renfield thinking it's just the Vampire's Assistant in a different font?
Mm-hmm. I remember seeing it be like announced as like a film, like I saw the trailer, and I was just like, why Renfield? Out of everyone in Dracula.
Why Nicolas Cage is my question.
It's just like there are so many stories you could tell with Dracula. It's so good. And you go for Renfield. It felt like an odd choice.
That's not one I'd be going to see.
I mean, I will watch it because I fucking love Dracula. But like,
I just want a new Deadpool film to come out, and I want Guardians to be good, and that'll make me happy and keep me.
I am looking forward to the Little Mermaid live action film.
See, I'm not really fussed about that one. I'll probably go watch it if I decide, because you can get like an Odeon pass, which is similar to your cinema pass.
That's what I used to have. I'm going to get another one because
I may be cancelling my Cineworld one and getting a Odeon one instead. Because
yes, do you not fancy trekking to Wandsworth every time you want to go to the cinema?
Well, yeah, it's like it kind of depends on who's more likely to say yes to going to the cinema with me, like whether it'd be you or Becca. So.
I mean, probably both, but it's also much easier for me to go with you.
Yeah, exactly. And I have the Meerkat movies thing that I could do sort of for if you went on like a Tuesday or Wednesday, is it? So if like Becca wanted to come with us, for example, she could get him free like that.
I'll just pop down. Pop down to go to the cinema because I've got an Odeon card.
If you're coming down, you're going to the theatre. Hello.
I know that is correct. You know, when I said, I said to Sharon, like, I'm not going to be back down until November, or October time, and then I was like, got invited to a blogger brunch in May, and then I've got, what else have I got in something in June? Is it?
You're supposed to go and see Heathers at some point.
Yeah, that's August. So yeah, And it turned out that I'm going to go a bit more frequently than I anticipated. But that's fine. I want to have fun. Wow. You've all disappeared.
I mean, we're still here.
Us just
Why did it do this? I swear to God, my computer has just flashed at me. And just because I watched Supernatural doesn't mean I want shit to start happening with my fucking electronics. Thank you very much. It just glitched and then my Twitter started scrolling by itself. So
You've been watching too much Supernatural.
it's Ghost. Yeah.
I'm not lying.
My food has just arrived.
Yeah, we're gonna go for a sprinty tour. Can't wait for the Wicked film to come out next year.
I am a lot more excited now that I've seen the leaks of things because I can understand every word that Ariana Grande is singing, and also she's doing the Megan Hilty opt-ups, and I'm so excited about it. Because the difference is with it being a film version, because it's not someone having to sing it 8 shows a week, is that they can really go for like the opt-ups on some of the notes. Like they're only allowed to do certain ones because Stephen Schwartz is quite particular about what you're allowed to do.
I remember you saying that, yeah.
Which also makes me excited because they can't stray too much from it.
Yeah.
I think everything I've seen from it so far looks very, very good.
Except my Alexa goes to you. Fuck you, Steph. Oh shit, I need to turn mine off because it keeps going off. Right, I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to present.
We will not say what we are doing today.
Oh yeah, what are we doing today?
I am going to make food in the first spring, and that's pretty much all I'm giving myself.
Fab. Chloe, what are you doing?
Packing things.
For why? What are you packing for?
Reasons.
What reason?
I haven't actually said online yet.
Oh, I'm sure we mentioned it at some point last week, didn't we?
Maybe in passing. It's not officially been said. Because I haven't put up any videos, so no one knows anything.
Chloe's moving to
No, I
London.
know.
Moving with Meg.
What?
What if I wanted it to be a surprise? What if I just wanted to pop up and be like, hi, I'm here now?
Just like come through that door, like, hello.
I'm not going to get that quickly. I haven't even got a key yet.
I did have like when I saw Meg was not where she usually was, I looked at your thing to be like, are you just in a different room? No, that's your, I recognise the wardrobe.
This chair will be there later in the week.
The chair I normally sit on is right next to me.
But when you're on live together, you'll have to be in separate rooms, otherwise you'll echo.
Or we could
Or you'll
just
have to just sit
one
next to each
computer
other
on
and be on the one
Yeah.
screen.
Be on one screen, yeah. That would make more sense, but do I make sense ever? No. Other than eating, Andy, what will you be doing?
Choking apparently. So I don't know if Tori's still here, but I started Poison Study last night, so I will be reading.
Finally.
I finished the book I was reading. I had my wee Minty Bee. Finished my comfort book. Feel better. Picked up Poison Study. Read 66 pages on a backstage sprint with Bobby last night. Went to bed and then read the rest of that.
Nice.
So I tried to mark it out for myself like 100 pages a day because it's like 409 pages, I think it is.
Ooh.
So the red is my next, like that's page 200 basically. So.
Nice. Well, I'm reading Gallant, and I'm not tabbing. There's a really nice edition. I'm writing notes, but I'm like an hour away from finishing it, maybe a bit less. And then I'll be moving on to probably Aurora Rising or Eragon, I think.
Do Aurora Rising because it's an easy read.
I won't cry at all.
Really good.
Yeah. I won't cry at the beginning, will I?
Not at the beginning, no.
Right, that's fine. I don't fancy crying on live this week.
New genre.
Don't do the end of it on live.
Yeah, don't when you get to the end of the book, do not be on a live then. I think any of the endings, I think all of that series finishes has some like fairly intense endings.
The rage I felt finishing book 2.
Yeah,
knowing that I had like a year and a half for book 3.
Yeah, it's like book 1's sad, book 2 is a cliffhanger, and then book 3 is like, oh, it's done.
You could do like a recommendations video of books that made me cry.
Every fucking book that I've read in 2023, bitch.
Fucking books in series I wish I'd waited to read until book 3 was out, and it's just that and Chain of Eden. Just like, don't do it to yourself.
Oh yeah.
I was a clever person who read book 1 when it first came out and then didn't read book 2 until book 3 was 2 weeks away.
Well, I didn't know that the ending was going to do that.
I'm behind on everything. The only thing that I've read ahead of time is the Stephanie Garber series, which I'm really kicking myself for because book 3 isn't out until near the end of this year. And
see, I've not started that series in order because people keep telling me that the second book I should
wait.
He's fairly consistent with releasing one a year though. Like this one's been pushed back a couple of weeks, but not like anything massive. So at least you know you've only got a year to wait each time.
You just reminded me that I need to cancel one of my orders at Waterstones because even though I pre-ordered The Sun and the Star in November, today they decided to release a signed edition from Waterstones.
I got my shipping notification for an order from Waterstones today, and I was like, "Oh, I forgot about that. That is going to my old address."
See, I got my like preparing shipping notification for the adult Fairy Loot box, which I'm very excited for because I need to read that book immediately.
It is the same book that is being shipped to my home address.
My copy is coming to the address that you are at the minute, so you can always read mine after I've read it.
No, my Fairy Loot one should be.
Oh yeah, you're getting that.
The
Anyway.
Waterstones one is going home.
I've not got the Waterstones one. I've just got the Fairy Loot.
I got an email today while we're on books that we're going to acquire. I got an email from Quakers Books offering me a review copy of Malevolent 7 by Sebastian de Castell, and I screamed when I read the email. So I've got a proof of Cassie Clare book and then a review copy of Malevolent 7, and shit's just fucking, I don't know, it's great, isn't it?
Is that how much of a fake fan I am because I completely forgot Emily Henry's next book comes out on Thursday.
It's a hard
pre-ordered.
I don't pre-order. I'm going to get the ebook because I want the US paperback.
It's because it's coming out in hardback in the UK, so it's not going to match anything that anyone has already. It's ridiculous. Why I'm not getting this one, even though I have all the others, even though I haven't read them.
You will, though.
I will wait for the paperback for this one to come out, though.
Yeah, I have the rest in paperbacks, but I love them so much that I jumped the chance for like a signed edition.
None of my favorite books ever, but like I have the US paperbacks of the rest of them, and now Blackwell's and Book Depository are just not supplying me.
Oh yeah, Book Depository closes tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah.
R.I.P. Right. I will see you all in 45 minutes. I'm going to present again. Nearly removed Chloe from the stream instead by accident. I'm sorry. You're right next to this cat. I'll see you in 45. Meow.
Hello.
Back to life. How did you do? Claire?
I'm packing at the minute, but what I'm packing is basically I'm still a person who has lots of DVDs because I don't trust the streaming services to not take things off of there. But I have so many DVDs that it's been very difficult for me to find space to put them all. So what I've done is I did this last time I moved. I bought like the big like cases that like DJs use. But what that means is I'm currently got all of my like TV show box sets and I am unpacking them all. So like this is the entire all 7 seasons of the Gilmore Girls.
Good choice.
Like I said, I don't trust like at any point Netflix could take them off. They took them off in America, I think. So you never know when they're gonna just get rid of them.
Don't like it. Don't like it. Meg, how did you do? What did you do?
I finished my Kindle book and I made some food.
What did you have to eat?
I haven't eaten it yet, but I have a jacket potato and some tuna.
Nice. Zebra?
I read about 20 pages.
Nice. What food did you have?
I read a chippy.
Nice. Good choice. So I didn't start reading straight away. Started messaging people. And I'm now on chapter 29, which means I've got like this much left, so I'll definitely get that done.
Oh yeah.
In the next sprint. Then I can start Aurora Rising.
Is it your first time reading that?
No, second time.
Okay, I thought so. I was like, I'm sure you read it last when it first came out.
And it still feels weird having a book this thin in my hand because most books I read are chunky fuckers.
It's when you get to the part as well where it's just like, because obviously the pictures keep repeating like throughout it, but when you get to the bit where it's just all the pictures like in a row, it's like, okay, this is very, very quick.
Yeah. And I do have it on audio, so it's just constantly it has gone very quick, but I think I've enjoyed, even though I gave it 5 stars before, I have enjoyed it more this time round.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I keep saying. I always seem to prefer Schwab on a second read.
I mean, Dark Shade of Magic and this are the only ones that I've... Oh no, and Addy. I gave 5 stars first time round and second. But I think on Dark Shade of Magic, there were things that I'd forgotten about and missed, so it felt like I liked it better because then I was like, oh, I remember that now. Yeah. But this is a lot. I forgot how eerie it was, and like how Schwab really does like atmospheric writing really well. But it's a very different vibe to like her other books. So
I feel like all of her books have different vibes to each other, though. Like,
it's strange though. She can write so well, but she's giving me different sort of.
She says that herself. She said in interviews that every book she writes is different, and that's why she's not bothered that some people like some of her books but not others. She said because they're not the same. It's not my writing as a whole they don't like. It's that I write like it's the styles they don't like. And
that's why she was so concerned about Addie being like such a big hit because she was like nothing is like Addie, like nothing else I've written is. So she was like really worried that other people would then read Addie and read everything else and be like, oh well, this sucks actually. Like this isn't Addie.
But that's some hell of a talent.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you can also tell, regardless of how different they are, they all still feel like a Schwab book.
Yeah.
It's talent.
Yeah. I think because I was really worried about reading Addie at first because a lot of people were saying if you like Dark Shade of Magic, people haven't liked Addie and vice versa. So it wasn't until I think it was Chloe and was it Becca? I think you mentioned that they both liked both.
You say we both like both.
Yeah, and I was like, all right, okay. I have quite similar taste, so I felt a bit better about reading it then, because I was just like, she's up here at the moment, which is why with De Castell, like I read Traitor's Blade twice now, give it 5 stars both times, and I've read all the Spellslinger series, gave it all them 5 stars, and I'm really worried that he's gone on a total different. It's still going to be De Castell's writing, and I know that the wit's going to be there, but it's about wizards and stuff, which is again a different vibe to Traitor's Blade and Spellslinger.
You're going to see that though when you start Rising soon. I mean, obviously it's slightly different because there's an author duo, but you've got the fairly big difference from reading, just having read Nevernight with J. Kristoff. You're now going into one, it's YA, so it's quite different considering the characters are basically the same age, but it's very, very different in how they're written. But also sci-fi is very different as well to fantasy. So you're going to have a big shift from what you've recently read from him.
Yeah, I think people that can do that is just pure talent. I think just
I'm
so far.
Amy Kaufman's fantasy because I've only read sci-fi from her.
I haven't read any other Amy Kaufman, I don't think.
I've only read
with the show she does with Megan Spooner, so I've read all of it.
I will be reading one of those this year, I believe.
Is that
that was one of your optional extras.
Yeah, but they're still on there.
Is that one of the Jane books?
These Broken Stars. Then there's Unearthed and Unbound. No, Unearthed and Undying. And then The Other Side of the Sky.
What was Shielded? Is that Megan Spooner? Is that Megan?
Oh yeah, I'm just getting them names.
I really like.
I don't know. But I'm kind of concerned that I'm getting so many authors at the moment that I'm very much like, I love their books, I need them all in hardback, that I have no room to do this. Because I've currently got a Schwab shrine going on. I'm getting De Castell in hardback. The only downside of that is the Greatcoat series, the covers are not the nicest, and there's nobody that's done alternative designs for the Greatcoat series because it's not generally is most well-known series.
See, I don't have a thing where I have to have them all in hardback. If the cover, I'll go with whichever version of the cover I prefer.
Oh no, it's hardback for me, which is why I'm kind of glad I've got on the Kristoff train now.
Unfortunately for me, the covers I prefer for these two are the hardbacks, and I'm not paying 80 odd quid for them.
I was so lucky that I was a fan of Laini Taylor before Strange came out because I bought those as they came out.
Thing is, I listened to the audiobook when it first came out, and I could have just swanned into Watchstones and got hardback, and I didn't. And then when I saw the paperback design, I was like,
I didn't get it immediately, but I got it it was before the paperback had come out. So it was my friend was raving about it, and I happened to go into Waterstones, and they had a pile of all the hardbacks, and right at the bottom I saw one with blue sprayed edges, and I was like, I know this is hard to find. I'm going to grab this in case I like it.
See, I got the Fairy box when we got Strange in that, and I remember doing it was way back on my channel when I tried to, for some stupid reason, use what's it called, the little round lens, fish. Yeah. Fishbowl lens. I don't know why I did that one of my videos, but I did. And I unboxed Fairy Loot, and I got Stranger Dreamer in it, and I got a couple of their boxes, and then I didn't realise what it was.
There's a Jet waiting to join, by the way.
Oh,
I saw that.
Hi.
Hi.
And then I didn't realise what it was, so then I stopped getting Fairy Loot, and then when I came back, and after I then came back and read Strange, I was like, shit. I want the matching style, and if it wasn't for Becca finding it in the discount section of Forbidden Planet, it was 99p.
Because the Fairy Loot one wasn't it was before they did them as was it Fairy Loot? It was Lumacrate, wasn't it?
No, it was Fairy Loot, and it was the blue covers with the blue sprayed edges. It wasn't the big special editions that they do the under the
I know and all that. Particularly excessively special edition ones, you could find one to match it.
Yeah, so but I couldn't find the orange one, which is what I wanted.
Yes.
I
for
spent an
anything.
insane amount of money on multiple editions. Like I have the US paperbacks, I have the Litjoy.
I had the Litjoy. I'm still tempted to get the Litjoy Daughter of Smoke and Bone, but I don't need them.
I mean, not gonna lie, Sam. I keep looking at like, is it still?
I have the Illumicrate ones, but they would look so nice next to the Litjoy.
Is that the ones that Becca's reading, with the red?
Yeah, Daughter of
that
Smoke
the
and Bone,
edition?
Day of the Blood and
That's cute.
Starlight.
Is that the edition?
No, she's got. Has she got the Illumicrate ones?
She got the Illumicrate ones.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Because that is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I
Illumicrate
have
ones you
those,
can't
I have
get.
the original hardcovers. I have the new US paperbacks. I don't need any more copies of Laini Taylor books.
I have got a paperback of Daughter of Smoke and Bone that I got. Basically, it was when I only had the hardback Illumicrate ones of the second two, is when I was still searching for the first one. So I got the paperback of the new cover, so that I'd at least have like the matching cover for it, even if it was a different edition. And it's got a signed book plate in it, and I'm like, I don't need this, but also I don't want to unhaul it.
Yeah. I understand that.
I haven't packed it, but now I'm really tempted to put it in my bag.
But after finishing the Nevernight trilogy, I do keep checking to see if the Nevernight trilogy is still available on Litjoy, and it is. And then I saw the Daughter of Smoke and Bone, and I'm just like, I could use the Lunicorn credits that I've got for one of them, but do I really want to?
You haven't finished Daughter of Smoke and Bone yet, though, have you?
No.
Or have you? Yeah, don't buy it yet. Wait until you read it, just in case.
I know that I'm going to love it, so I want to buy it now. Okay. But I'm going to build my credit up on Lunicorns and get...
You thought you were going to love Queen of Air and Darkness.
And this... Have you read any of the Daughter of Smoke and Bone ones?
Yes, the first one.
You've read the first one, yeah. The second and the third one are quite different from the first one. But I hope you'll enjoy them. But
in a way that I think you'll enjoy.
Yeah, but I can't guarantee that you will. So
no.
I mean, my first series is going to be Nevernight anyway, whichever. So it's going to be at least a couple of months.
I mean, they're doing Lee Bardugo now, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't.
I'm getting the collector's editions that they're doing regularly. I'll stick with those.
Yeah, no, don't get me started on that, because I saw that the Bone season's coming out in our anniversary hardbacks starting back in this year.
I don't understand anniversary editions for a series that's not complete.
No. I mean, it's better than an anniversary edition of a book that's been out for 1 year. But, you know,
it's the Addy I've got.
I'm both.
We all zero shame. 1 year edition, that's ridiculous. Add to cart.
I mean,
the white cover looks so good against the black cover.
Really?
That's already 4 copies there of the first Heartstopper. So
then you've got Becca, who gets it in languages she doesn't even speak, just because the cover's pretty.
Oh, in all fairness, I'm tempted to get some of the Abby.
Darker Shade of Magic.
Huh?
Have you seen the French covers of A Darker Shade of Magic?
I don't want to look, Jen.
Stop it, Gemma.
I know some French. What?
It's been on my hidden wish list for a long time, because I was like, I didn't want someone to buy them and be like, oh no, I bought it for you in French. And I'd be like, yeah, I know. I didn't speak French.
I know. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
Don't go around saying that to people. Please don't.
I'm not gonna. But I know that French. I don't know where we're on the comments.
No.
Tori is passing Sterling. She's probably past Sterling by now. Can't wait to be home. What a day. Evening, everyone. Just got back from the Waterstones event where I got to meet both the authors of Twin Crowns and Cursed Crowns. They're so lovely, and they've just finished writing the third book. I've cancelled my pre-order of the second one because I haven't read the first one, and traditionally published YA is not something I'm currently vibing with. So I've...
Yeah.
Stop!
Fun.
Stop, you are booted.
I said I don't want to see it.
You do!
I'm so mad that the new covers look bad.
We haven't had the UK covers released yet, and the placeholder image looks like it's going to be more along the lines of the originals. So I'm hoping
But I have
I
the
don't
US
think
paperbacks.
You're screwed. That's your own fault. In all fairness, I need a Lumacrate to do their Rosie Thorns papercraft covers again because they're my set that I have and they're so pretty.
See, I have got the paperbacks, the standard UK paperbacks, but I've also got. I'm starting to collect the special.
Yeah,
That's what it makes me think of. That cover that you've just shown.
Ah,
Oh yeah.
we've reached Sam. I've not read that, but I've heard.
I really want them, even though they would be purely for the aesthetic. Because
And you've got to say it like that. It's not aesthetic.
It's French.
Aesthetic.
the French aesthetic.
Oui, oui, maman. Ooh la la. Look at my pretty covers.
Please stop. You sound like Lumiere at the start of the Aga. Great pride and displeasure. I'd like to present your dinner.
Be our guest.
Oh,
Oh
yeah,
God.
French Lumiere.
Oh no. I already do enough bad accents. I don't need to do another one. I read 78 pages of The Reckoning. Be pleased with that. The Reckoning. Did you say who that was by earlier? I can't remember. Hello, you just got home from work. Hello, Amy. Joining late, currently watching the Philips. Huh?
I'll be right back. I thought my parenting duties were over, but no.
That's so polite. I just left. I was like, no camera.
Joining late, currently watching the Fellowship of the Ring. Then plan on reading Gory Details.
Have you carried on with the series yet, Lisa?
No, I'm gonna watch. I'm buying the extended versions, but I haven't had the money to buy the extended versions yet. So
I packed those yesterday.
Oh, excellent, because they belong to my parents and I don't have access to them.
I've only bought like the first 2 discs because I don't need all those special edition behind the scenes things. I just want to watch the film where I have to swap the DVD halfway through it because it's so long.
I actually have. I bought the what I thought was the extended edition on Blu-ray, and turned out to be the regular editions. So then I went and found the extended editions on Blu-ray. So now I have the DVDs, the Blu-ray of the regular one and the extended one. I really need to get rid of the normal one because
I was like, you've never touched that. Like, no one goes for the regular edition.
every time I watch Lord of the Rings and it's the regular one, I'm like, wait, there's a missing.
See, I've never seen the regular edition, so I have no idea what's missing.
yeah, I was gonna say.
I've only watched them once.
I think,
so I don't
Meg,
know.
you're quite young, aren't you?
I'd say I'm probably the youngest here. I'm not sure quite youngest.
Because I watched Lord of the Rings when it was on TV. Like it was on like one of the and that was the regular one.
When the first one came out, she would have been 5.
Yeah.
Because it came out.
When I saw it was on TV, so I had no other choice but to watch the regular.
Came out 2001. It was the same year.
I was watching them younger than I should have been. Like I was like 9 or 10, but yeah.
I mean, I went from being like a Legolas girly to now it's like Aragorn.
I was always both. Both
True.
good.
True.
Yeah.
I like both.
But then Pirates of the Caribbean came out, and I was like, well, if you're gonna have Orlando Bloom, it's gonna be Will Turner. Like,
The thing is, I don't know what it was, but at one, this is gonna make me sound weird.
Because we all think it's so normal.
But it was the long hair and the pointy ears.
But they really did it for you.
I mean, why does that make you sound weird when multiple people, not me actually, but multiple people on this thing and in the thing will read many, many fair books?
I mean, I know, but I was just like, when I used to tell my friends, like, oh, what's your favourite character? I'm like, last long hair, pointy ears. Like, ew. Like,
Have you read Aurora Rising?
No.
I haven't read any of the Aurora books.
Interesting.
Why is there a long-haired, pointy-eared
Yeah.
character that I might
There
be
is.
interested in?
There is Space Legolas in that book. Yeah.
Space Legolas. Oh, I can't get enough of Space Legolas, to be fair. I watched YouTube. Good choice. I'm going to focus on A Sea of Sorrow and Scorn by A.P. Beswick. I think it's a good fit for April's buzzwords. I'm going to wait till I can purchase all of them, and then I'm probably just going to binge the rest of them because he's mentioned that the shorter books are like the origin stories of each one, and then like they cross over and stuff. So I feel like if I leave them too long between them, I might get confused. But like, eventually all the story arcs come together, and like, so yeah, I'm gonna wait till I can get them all because I think he's released like 6 now, or is, and we've me and Jen have read like 1. But we have 2 and a novella though, don't we? So we're halfway there. Oh, we're halfway there.
Where are they?
I don't know.
We are not there, Jem. We have not been.
I've never been to your house.
No.
Must
So
be
I
nice
don't
to
add to the theory that she's an AI.
I really hope that they're somewhere over there because I can't see them.
I mean, they are only small and thin, like thin
Yeah.
ones.
I'm sure they're there.
So, got some chunkies on your shelves, haven't you?
It's nice to have the option to binge it, though. I'm still angry that I read the first book in a series the other day that I thought was finished, and it's only 5/8 complete.
What's that?
The anger in the voice notes. You found that
Not
out.
angry. So it's Rebecca in the Books' Patreon, and it was Blood Mercy by Vila Roth, and it's like the first book in like a series, and it was really good. I was having a good time, and there is 6 books out at the moment. The 7th one comes out next month. I thought it was done next month. No, it's not. Because books 3 is actually books 3 and 4, and then book 4 is actually books 5 and 6. And book 5 is book 7, and there are going to be 8 books. So there are going to be 10 volumes. And I was like, why did you pick this book for your book club? And if a series that's not complete yet, why would you do that to me?
This is why, for the It's All About Fantasy, we've chosen completed series, whether it's indie or traditionally published.
Yeah.
It's like it's a completed series.
Because that makes sense. It does not anger me.
It was the stages that you found it out though, because the first thing you found out was that it wasn't all out yet, and you're like, oh, it's okay though, because the last one's coming out next month. And then it was like, and then it's got a voice note saying, no, there are multiple volumes. Getting really angry, and then just kept going on for the rest of the night after she'd finished it. Going, I just don't understand why you would pick it. Like, why? I'm so angry about it.
And then I like forgot about it. The next day I was like doing something else, and something reminded me, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm angry again.
Oh no.
The thing that annoys me is when they do reprints like they're doing with Wolfsong and Attack on Titan, but even though the whole series is already published and done, they're like, yeah, but you can have it 1 a year. But why?
Yeah.
Because if you bought the other ones, I would have them.
And like in the audiobooks, they're doing like the same, but they're only taking them off like sporadically. Very irritating. And
Attack
then
on Titan has been finished a long time, and yet I have to wait until June before I can read the last volume. This is why I'm doing like 1 binder per month. I got to spread that shit out. I got to last. I got to start.
Waterstones aren't even going to be publishing the next books of the Wolfsong series.
I know.
If they'd released it all in one go,
different.
yeah, I'd have been broke. But like, I'd
Didn't
have
they
to.
do special editions?
Yeah.
I mean,
DJ falling out with them. You won't publish.
the special edition was a sprayed edge that matched like the cover. There is a chance that somewhere else will do a version like that, I think.
I'm hoping.
Easy to get.
Spamming him with options when he announced it. They were like, have you heard of Broken Binding? Have you heard of these guys? Like, please give us something in the UK.
I'm guessing.
I need Broken Binding or Forbidden Planet are you two like best options.
Yeah,
for it.
and somebody mentions. I think he hinted at possibly something to do with like queer lit or something. But I don't know if it's going to be a special edition. I'm hoping. I mean, the Broken Binding will probably just pick that up like without a doubt. It'd be slightly more expensive than a Waterstones version, I think, but I'd be down for paying that. I won't care.
He's also had books that have been included in both Illumicrate and Fairy Loop, so there is an option for that.
It stresses me out. It stressed me out. I'm like, please, I did not buy this special edition for you to release other ones that do not fucking match.
I was like, you can't.
Unless you're going to re-release Wolfsong.
And then take them away.
I then got rid of my Wolfsong indie paperback because I was like, well, I can't complete this series now. Kept the Wolfsong hardcover, and I'm like, well, I can't complete this series now. There's just no winning.
I've never been so pleased that just before it got republished, I was like, do you know what? I'm going to treat myself. And I bought 3 of them in like one go. And I was like, yeah, I've got all these. And then they announced it was being republished. And I was like, oh, damn. And I was like, wait, no, this is good. This is very good.
Yeah, I'm worried they're not going to continue doing the Waterstones. Since they announced the hardbacks for Heartstopper, they've not said anything about the paperbacks. And I want...
the pre-order for the
No,
volume 5.
sorry. He's
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. I forgot they started doing those.
Andy, don't do that to me. I was like, God damn it,
sorry. I meant special editions because, like, I need a set of this, a set of the hardbacks, a set of the regular ones, and a set of the tie-ins. That's what I want.
And if you want to go full out, you can print off the original webtoon and make a volume.
Only one I don't have is the Fairy Loot one, and I'm not paying 100 and odd quid for that. For just the 2 that are out.
I just want to point out, like, because I'm on Alice's Patreon, like, the pages for volume 5 are so good, and I'm so excited to, like, just be able to sit and read it all in one go.
Oh God! I'm just gonna have to reread volumes 1 to 4 when 5 comes out, just to refresh my memory.
Yeah, every time a new one comes out, I completely forget everything that's come before, even though I've been reading it daily as I get an email. Like, I just completely forget and have to reread them all.
What a shame!
And like with season 2 coming out on August 3rd of the show, like it's only logical that I have to rewatch season 1, surely.
What are you gonna do?
One.
I just lost you guys for like a good solid minute. Like, I heard Chloe say, I have to say though, and then the screen went black, and I was like,
I was basically just saying how good the pages for volume 5 of Heartstopper are that are on.
I don't know if I want to read it or wait.
It's my favorite thing every day when I get an email with a new page. I'm just like, yes, thank you. I need this. No, my when series 2 comes out on Netflix, my mum's coming down that weekend, but I think it comes out on the Thursday. So I'm like, okay, Thursday night plans because she's coming on the Friday.
I still haven't watched that season, but I still have all of your guys' reaction videos saved in a folder as a playlist, on YouTube. So that when I finally get around to watching it, I will then go and watch all your reactions.
I will say the reactions are all positive.
If you do not watch Heartstopper, we cannot be friends.
Really?
I watched Attack on Titan for
You've
you.
watched so few things. What are you?
You really can't say this.
I can, and I did.
It has been such a good week for me because she's been watching Attack on Titan and Supernatural, and she keeps like sending me thoughts. But she sent me a message today that could have applied to either of them, or last night that could have applied to either of them. And I responded talking about Attack on Titan, and she said something. I was like, "What?" And she's like, "Yeah, I'm watching Bloody Mary," and I was like, "Bloody Mary?" And I looked it up, and I was like, "Oh my God, there is an episode of Attack on Titan called Bloody Mary, but that's in season 4. Abort! You've skipped." And she's like, "No, Supernatural." I was like, "Fucking hell!" I thought you skipped 3 pieces.
Jem, YOLO, what's the episode with the kids in the pool?
The kids in the pool
Yeah.
of Supernatural.
Eh?
Supernatural, we're talking about.
Yeah. And I'm sure it's got the creepy room with the dolls.
Do we have any more detail, or are they just in a pool? Do they die in the pool?
I think one of them died in the pool. And it's the grandchild of the person who was also a child at the time that's being sort of like interacting with this ghost. And they've kept the room like...
Do people die in all water or just in the pool?
Just in the pool. It's like a creepy mansion. Well, like the pool's got like a glass like room over it.
Hold on.
I think there were 2 messages that I sent, and both of them could have been relating to Attack on Titan, or because I asked her a question, and I was just like, "Oh, so what's happened?" And she's like, "I don't know." And then I was like, and then I mentioned something else, and she was like, "Whoa, what are you watching?" So, oh no, I'm back on Supernatural now.
I sent Becca a message earlier, and when I sent it, I was like, I really hope she gets this reference because she doesn't. Like, I do have to question everything about our friendship. It was fine. She got it. It's fine.
I saw that on Twitter.
the PayPal.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna send it, and if you don't instantly just hear the noise, then no.
I've got too many books and special editions that I possibly need. We'll just leave it at that.
So packing all of your books into boxes really makes you see how many special editions you got of books that you haven't even read yet.
Oh no!
I have bought so many of them, and there are still too many.
Mm-hmm.
I still have a box down there behind this thing now that I've also added to now, because every time I look at a book and I'm like, does this spark joy? Maria Kondo, that shit. No, so it's gone in the box. It's still not gone.
It's season 2, episode 11.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it's Playthings you're talking about.
I don't know what it's called, but someone says season 2, episode 11.
I'm pretty sure it's called Playthings.
Oh.
Yeah, girl and her daughter in the inn. Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
Yeah.
But yeah,
the parent again.
she's parent. But after watching many episode of Supernatural, I did have to make sure all my doors were tightly shut. Not that would stop anything coming in, but in my mind it did.
Not if the spirits are already in the flat.
Don't. I mean, you know ill will. Please do not. Do not come for me. I have not done anything wrong.
I have no memory of this episode.
You know what? I have. I need to know. Not that anyone is ever going to tell me this, because I'm going to find out for myself. I need to know if there's a meaning behind Dean's necklace. Also, I want one. He wears this thing on a rope chain thing, doesn't he?
For the horns. I don't know why I'm doing this.
Because there was the one where the shapeshifter turned into him and then did it, and then he pulled his necklace off his neck. So obviously, to me, that means it means something to him, and he always wears it, doesn't he? So maybe it's just a fashion statement. I don't know, but I feel like it might mean something.
I can't wait till you get to the Scaredy Cat episode, because there's one clip from that I just will rewind and watch again and rewind and watch again and rewind. And every time there are tears streaking down my face, I cannot breathe. I am laughing so hard. Like,
I don't know the episodes well enough to know what you're referencing.
Jem might.
What are we referencing?
This. I don't know if it's actually called Scaredy Cat, but I call it the Scaredy Cat episode.
Yellow Fever.
Yeah.
It's like the best episode.
I was saying there's a bit where I just rewind it and watch it again and rewind it and watch it again.
Is it when he opens the locker?
I've seen on TikTok like Misha and Jensen reenacting this thing with a cat. And I don't know if it is anything to do with the show, but like Jensen is like peeking from behind this wardrobe and he just like taps Misha on the head.
That's an actual cat TikTok. Yeah, it's not.
Is it?
They did it on set because they don't.
And I'm just like, he's just like peeking from behind this wardrobe door and just goes, whacks Misha on the head. I'm just like, oh my god, I would love to be behind the scenes with those guys. The amount of times they fuck up and the production team are like, not again, guys. Can we not? We need to keep this moving, and they're just like pissing themselves laughing.
One of my favourite outtakes is literally Misha just going, Gareth's not saying his lines right. Because he was Oh, I probably spoiled myself for so much watching the
outtakes and stuff, but it's just so much fun.
Very good.
I like seeing people happy. And when there's a scene where someone slams something on a table and accidentally shoots something into someone's groin, and it's just like,
Yep. It was supposed to break. It did not break.
it just shot into its groin. I'm like,
Poor Jeffrey Dean Morgan took that straight to the balls.
and then they just roll on the floor laughing.
My favourite not episode, not quite outtake thing is Jensen doing Eye of the Tiger.
Yes. Iconic.
Oh,
Love it.
Iconic.
I need to just watch all of the Jensen Ackles because he's just great.
I need to finish at least one show first before I can rewatch Supernatural.
I mean,
You don't.
I know the person I watched it with on the weekend is on series 6, and because I hadn't watched it before, they sat and watched it from the start of season 1 with me. I was like, "You don't mind, do you?" I don't know.
Season 1's so good.
Oh god, I mean, I'm really enjoying it so far. But
It's my probably my least favourite. It's the early ones.
Oh.
I don't find them as funny. I think that's why.
It wasn't as funny to start with. It was very much Monster of the Week.
Yeah,
A bit more serious.
that just
Yeah.
like it's funny because that's what I was kind of saying about like you and me have such different,
Yeah.
like you like the horror-y side of things and I like the comedy side.
I mean, I like
I
all of
it's a Monster of the
Supernatural,
Week show, though.
aside from the episodes that we don't talk about. Other than that, I love it all.
The one that I could have done without watching is the one with the bugs on the cursed ground.
Everyone
That's
can go without bugs.
That's like I was
Like
actually
the-
sat there wrapped up on the sofa in a fucking quilt like this. Thinking,
I think if you said to any Supernatural fan, what episode would you just scrap from the collective memory, it would be Bugs. It's just one of those episodes that's like, it's there. Yeah.
it's the noises as well. It's just like, ugh.
Where are you up to? Because I know you watched Home.
I think I stopped it after Home.
So you've met Missouri Mosley, right?
Yes, she's fucking brilliant.
Why you put your foot on my coffee table? I'm a watch you.
Don't you cuss me out? And it's like,
She's my favourite. I fucking love her.
oh, do we see her again?
I can't tell you that, I'm afraid.
Oh.
You'll never see me again. Maybe. We'll have to watch 15 seasons to find out, bitch. You must have the rest of us.
Fuck you.
She keeps sending me stuff going, I really want to know what happened. What's happening with the dad? And I wasn't even sure what show she was talking about. And I was like, great questions. Just everything she sent me, I'm like, another fantastic question. All will become clear.
Which does work for both AOT and Supernatural. Because I'm just like, what is going on? Is someone dead, missing, just hiding? What the fuck? I have no idea. I put my favourite ones on eBay and they're sold for 500. Jesus Christ. I put my reserves at 40. That's a lot.
This
Stay
is
away
why
from
I have
open.
nice things.
The things Lynn watches Supernatural, and I'm using that hashtag. Don't stand in front of a mirror and call Bloody Mary, even though I knew that beforehand.
I have a list somewhere on my hard drive called The Rules of Doctor Who. And it's like, rule number 1, don't wander off.
Yeah.
It's like everything that he says is like I like typed it in
That's
like
good.
high school.
I like that.
It's funny
Doctor
because
Who.
we learn things from the show, but the people in them don't. Because Jensen Ackles said at a con that he sometimes forgets he's not Dean, so he hears a noise in the middle of the night, and he goes charging around the house, going, "You picked the wrong house, motherfucker!" And then he
I love it when
to fight him and like I reckon I can take on anything, and then I remember, oh wait, I'm Jensen Ackles. I can't act.
I've seen that interview. I like it when he's talking to Sam and he keeps calling him Sammy, and Sam hates him calling him Sammy. It's fucking great. And he's like, are you not scared of anything? And Dean's like, no. And then he slides his hand under the pillow and like pulls out this massive fucking knife, like, you sleep with this under your pillow? He's like, no, that's protection.
It's just forward thinking.
Just in case. Oh, yeah. I love the outtakes. Rewatch Supernatural. You don't have to miss them then.
Do it.
I'm gutted. I feel like such an idiot that I've left it so long to watch all these shows because I feel like I'm playing catch up and like there's not enough hours in the day. There's all these seasons of like, and it's not just, well, apart from Firefly and Torchwood, there's not only a couple of seasons. There's like 13 seasons of Doctor Who, a plethora of Star Wars films and series, and then there's 50 fucking series of Supernatural.
I am gonna say, like, I can say this because Becca's not here. With the Star Wars list she sent you, you don't have to watch everything on there, and you don't have to necessarily watch it in that order, because I think it's a bit strange that she's telling you to watch a series that isn't even out yet before you watch the films that finished releasing 3 years ago.
But isn't that just true with all Star Trek? Because he released one
Star Wars.
episode 5.
You can watch
Star Trek.
the release order, you'll get the idea of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but didn't they release like 4, 5, and 6 before 1, 2, and 3? Or
Well, yeah,
something
because
like that?
they were never going to do the prequels. Like the prequels weren't planned originally, so it's nice.
No, they were.
Oh, okay,
He
It's
didn't
just-
have like the technology to make
Yeah,
them the way he wanted to.
it's good backstory, but you can very much watch. I mean, if you want to watch the films in chronological order, that's fine. But you don't necessarily. You could watch the TV shows afterwards. Like
think
I've
with-
only watched the film so far, and I
with Star
understand
Wars-
everything I've watched.
Star Wars is very much world building
Mm-hmm.
rather than like with say like Marvel, you kind of need to watch the individual films to understand the bulk film, like the Endgame and stuff like that. You need to watch the ones that come before it. Whereas Star Wars, it's just like, this is all happening over here. Here's another series that's happening over here. Here's another thing that's happening over here, and it doesn't really.
Yeah, I think you have to watch the TV shows in a particular order because
Yeah.
there are like they will confuse you if you watch those in the wrong order, but you can sort of watch the films. Like it's like she said to put she's put them in chronological order in that list. So she said like to
Yeah.
watch Rogue One before you watch episode 4. And personally, I think you're better off watching episode 4, seeing
Yes.
what happens, and then getting the backstory for it for Rogue One, because otherwise you kind of spoil for what's going to happen in A New Hope.
Yeah.
And I think it's
I-
better seeing how they get to that point instead. Afterwards.
See when the penny dropped for me, what Rogue One was.
Mm-hmm.
Rogue One is my favorite.
That wouldn't have had the same impact if I hadn't seen 4, 5, and 6
Exactly.
before watching Rogue One.
The order I watched them in was 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3,
Rogue
and
One.
then I watched the new ones like as they were being released. So it was 7, Rogue One, 8, Solo, 9.
Oh, right. It's still a lot to watch, and
Oh,
I've
it
still
is a
got
lot.
lots of Lord of the Rings films to watch. So I feel like I'm like really behind on everything, and that I'll maybe need a couple of months of like paid leave from work.
There's no rush to watch them all. Like you've got
In my mind, there is though, because I want to be able to say the phrase I'm not allowed to say from Doctor Who. I need to be able to say that.
Have
Do
you
you know-
seen the amount of anime that I have that I was planning on trying to watch this year?
Thing is as well, like a lot of these things, like Supernatural, Firefly, they're finished, they're done. They're not going to keep it going as you're trying to catch up to it. So it's less
Mm.
like I find it less
Where I'm
stressful.
lost.
Even with Doctor Who, you've got a bit of a gap at the minute because we're only getting specials this year, and then we're not getting a full series till next year.
Yeah, I've not watched anything past David Tennant, to be perfectly honest.
I've not watched anything. Past
No,
that.
not David Tennant. Not David Tennant. Matt Smith. I didn't watch Capaldi onwards.
I watched a bit of Capaldi, and then there was
Yeah, like,
a dinosaur in the Thames, and I was like, I'm out, guys. Like this is no.
Yeah, I didn't get that far.
totally different, but that's what happened to me with Chicago Med, because when they were forced to treat a fucking like clearly woolen panda in their hospital, I was like, are you seriously telling me there's no veterinary people that can take this panda? It must be done at this hospital, and it clearly doesn't look like a panda. I'm out.
Do you know, next time you ask us for advice on things to watch, Lisa, I might throw Star Trek in there just to compete with Star Wars.
Oh,
I personally prefer Star Trek.
I used to watch Stargate SG-1 with my dad.
You don't have
And
to
I
watch
love
everything
that.
for Star Trek. I haven't watched I really want to watch Next Generation because I feel like I'd love that one. I just haven't got around to watching them yet. But I've watched all like the original ones, all the original films, and then the reboot because obviously.
Only watch the Christmas movies.
Can I also request, Lisa, that when you get to like the tail end of also there's two things. One, when you get to the tail end of David Tennant and he switches over, can you please forward on any voice notes to me because I need you to.
We've already told you it's going to be sad.
Two, something that you said in your vlog which offended me deeply. Because Donna is a fucking great companion.
She is.
See, I thought that the Runaway Bride was like the start of Catherine Tate. I thought that was how it went.
No.
No, it's not. But I have also been told by Chloe and multiple other people that Donna is a great companion. But it was just when I saw Catherine Tate, and I've only seen her as like as a comedy actress. I was like, oh, please don't ruin it for me.
The first episode you're going to watch, like I said, is more comedy, and then it's when she comes back into it that there's more to it.
Yeah, it was just because I'm not used to seeing her in a more serious kind of role. I was very much like, oh, please, I'm really enjoying this so far. Do not fuck it up for me. I'm 3 seasons.
You were saying about Rose and then about Donna, and I was like, I'm sure Martha's next.
I'm just going to say, for people on here that have watched it, like when she gets to the Dr. Donna stuff, like that's when she's just, yeah.
Yeah, I thought Donna, I thought Catherine Tate was next, obviously, because I saw her Runaway Bride thing. I didn't really look ahead as to who the next companion is, but it's fine. I know that I've got a lot of.
You've got Martha, and then you've got Kylie Minogue before you get to.
I love the Titanic episode.
I forgot Kylie Minogue was in it.
A lot. Yeah. I said my favorite part of that episode is just Alonso.
Yeah, I swear you are.
Oh yeah, that episode. I forgot she was in that.
You are gonna love Donna. Like, she's right up your street. That character.
Yeah. He's great.
Right, let me just see if I can. Wow. Right, I'll find it in the next sprint, and I'm gonna find the voice note that I sent to the guys when I finished.
When she watched things.
When I finished,
fine.
I was absolutely fine. I was okay. I was. You do need to start watching Star Wars when I was a last time.
It was a long ass time ago. Okay.
Yeah.
So was it a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away? It had to be done.
Right, I'm going to present for another 5-minute sprint, find my voice note, and listen to some more.
What are you doing in this?
Jem, what are you going to be doing?
I'm awkwardly presenting at the moment. I'm reading this.
For tomorrow.
I'm only that far into it. Oh. But it's fine because the audiobook is really fast. So.
Am I allowed to swear tomorrow? Are you going to have to put a beep over me?
Have you ever listened to
our podcast, haven't you?
One of them is literally called...
When I tell you every second note that I've taken is fuck Stephen, I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got one that says come for the book, stay for the pegging, so I'm sure
yeah.
I'm sure that
one of them references anal beads. There's BDSM in one where there was very little BDSM. We just titled it that.
Well, I'm off on Stephen tomorrow.
Like it was just
Yeah, I am bottling up my feelings about Stephen. Like,
when we first started the podcast, me and Lisa actually said, like, do you think we should try and keep it clean? And then we just looked at each other and we were like, fuck that. Like, what?
That would not be us. Like, you want it to be like our most authentic selves. But trying to keep it clean and family friendly is just not the vibe for any of us. we can't.
In fact, didn't you accidentally upload the first one to one of the sites as family?
Yeah, it's clean.
Oh,
And I couldn't change it. So the first episode is uploaded onto multiple platforms as clean, and I've had to manually change the rest as explicit, and I can't go back and change that one to explicit. And there's multiple.
Not that we swear a lot or anything.
Yeah. I'm glad my parents don't know that this whole sphere exists for me, because they would be having words with me.
We like sailors.
I mean, imagine that when Jensen gets old enough to use the internet more.
I think it's hilarious that you think I don't swear exactly like I do here around.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that, but like when you're saying that like one of the podcast things is come for the book, stay for the pegging, that's a little bit.
Oh yeah, he'll be fine by then. He'll have got used to it. We once were driving around and I swore at somebody that was driving along and I was like, well, fucking go then. He was like, yeah, fucking go. And I was like, no.
No child.
The funniest time he's ever sworn was he called me into his bedroom. He was really small. He called me.
He doesn't say a bad word.
He's like, look at the fan, mummy. And he turned the fan on and he was lifting the fan up, but as it was like on, it was sliding down because it had come loose. And he went, what the fuck? I was like, what did you say? And he was like, nothing.
My mum don't like swearing in front of the kids, and she gets a bit of road rage sometimes. And this guy cut her up, and she was like, "Fucking knobhead!" And Mason was in the back. Now Lucas, he knows not to repeat it, but obviously Mason's got additional needs, so he doesn't, and he tends to like repeating what we say. And he was like, "Knobhead, knobhead, knobhead," and then we was like there playing with his track and train, and my mum was like, that didn't happen. And I was like, nope, it didn't. And he was just playing with his cars on his track, and he was like, Granddad, not bed. So when my mum like, he's saying no bed, like I don't want to go to bed. That is what he's saying.
Definitely.
No bed. That's definitely
No bed. Oh, right. We'll go for 45, and I will see you all in a bit. via Las Vegas.
Where did that come from?
How did you all do?
5 red pages. I don't know how many.
Good, good. At least it's something. Was it a KU book or was it Queen of Iron Darkness or something else? Oh, KU. Okay. Not mentally prepared for Queen of Iron Darkness yet.
I was irritated at how the last book ended, and I was like, well, I have to immediately continue.
Yeah. That's very fair. Cleo, how did you do?
Perhaps that's supposed to be me.
Oh, yeah.
I just continued to sort out DVDs in this DVD holder. I've also somehow managed to lose all of my Veronica Mars season 3. Like, I opened the case and it wasn't there, and I don't know where it is, and it's really upsetting me.
That is very upsetting.
I'm gonna have to repurchase it because, like, I need season 3.
Well, yeah, obviously. The beginning of season 3 is iconic.
I feel like I watched it not that long ago, but I just don't know where I would put it.
That's another thing that I've watched a few episodes here and there of, but never actually watched the full. I'm sorry. I'll add it to your list because I've already watched your Moulin Rouge film.
I love Veronica Mars so much.
I think the only thing I've not watched is the movie.
Well,
I haven't watched any of it.
Another thing to say with Veronica Mars, in the way that Torchwood only has 2 seasons, Veronica Mars has 3 seasons in a film, and that's it. Do not watch season 4.
No, I've watched all of the series. I've just not seen the movie.
Have you seen? Because series 4 came out like years later. It was like a reboot, and it was after.
Oh, right. Then no.
Yeah, don't watch the film. The film's fun. The film's fine. Like it kind of ties things up from the TV show because the TV show got cancelled, so it ties things up. Gives a happy ending to the people who need to have a happy ending. No, and then we don't talk about the series 4.
Like, that's where I'm getting confused. I think I've seen the film, but not season 4.
Yeah.
You don't need to.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so before we listen to everyone else's what they did, this is my reaction to the end of season 2 of Doctor Who.
I don't like it. You could have said it. That's horrible.
I think you need to do it unsped up. I don't think we're getting the full impact.
We're there. Right, okay. Listen.
Why did it have to end like that? I don't like it. You could have said it. That's horrible.
It's the like the pause and then it's horrible.
What?
So dramatic. I love you. This is why it's so entertaining when you watch something you love, because there's no holding back, and it's just so nice when someone watches something you love and then like, messages you like really excited responses. Like, exactly.
Oh, that was me crying because I loved it so much, but also like I was very, very sad about how the whole Rose thing.
I didn't like Rose, so I
would say
the first one I watched was the one with Martha, where they're in the cars underneath the city.
I like that episode.
So I immediately it was David Tennant and Martha. Like those are it already set me up for like not liking the other ones as much.
Yeah, I was saying like Rose isn't my favorite, but it's the Doctor's reaction in that moment. It's the like after the suppose that this is the last chance I get to say it, Rose Tyler, and then when you just see his face when like he's just in the TARDIS. No, can't deal with it.
Sadness.
I wasn't okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to voice note me on the changeover.
Afterwards, I was just like, I was not ready. I am not okay. Time for bed, methinks. No more Doctor tonight. And I just sort of curled up in bed and went to sleep.
In a ball of emotion.
It's like, why
It's a regeneration for 10, and then also like the callback to it when you get to the 50th anniversary episode. No.
Oh God, so much to look forward to.
I went to watch the 50th anniversary episode in the cinema because they were showing it in the cinema at that point, and it was right next door to where I worked, and I finished work at like 6, and I was like, right, I know where I'm going for 6:30.
At least there'll be no emotional damage watching Attack on. Oh wait,
I've only seen one season of Westworld, but I don't think it's like emotional. It's just like really good, like technically.
Thank you, Meg, for not.
you should be safe with super. Wait, no.
Yeah, both of the things that I gave her to watch, like.
I mean, the thing with Supernatural is a while away. Or the only thing that I got emotional
Depends
about.
on which thing we're talking about.
I feel like
Princess Bride, also a recommendation, guaranteed to make nobody cry. That's a comedy.
Yeah, but it's questionable.
Pardon?
Have you never seen The Princess Bride, Lisa?
Yeah,
You've seen it?
Princess Bride.
Yeah.
Was in it? I think
I haven't seen it.
I was just kidding.
It's
I
iconic.
know. We talked about this once, and you were like, "No, I've never seen it." The one with
Kay's seen it, and she likes it.
Andy
And she wants to
Finkel,
watch
my
it.
favourite person in the world. Well, one of my favourite people.
like
Oh,
Mandy Patinkin and Andre the
He's
Giant. And
My name is
sort of
Hugo Montana.
Robin
My father, prepare to die.
the slightly strange historical based book movie adaptation that is my weird comfort film like that is The Three Musketeers with Logan Lerman as D'Artagnan.
Yeah, that's a great terrible movie.
I liked the series. I have the box set of that series.
The one on
did you say
BBC.
Peter Falk was the actor? I don't know.
In the
What, in The
Princess
Princess
Bride.
Is that the one with the guy with the Zorro mask? Like the
Yeah, and Buttercup.
Yeah.
Wesley.
William Goldman's novel of the same name. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was Carrie
probably.
Ewell's.
Yeah, Carrie. Right. Okay. No, I've not seen that. Then no.
Oh,
No, that
it's
was the film that I gave, and it's a comedy, and it's incredible. It's like my favorite 80s movie.
Yeah. So I mean, Meg's given me a couple of things that won't make me cry. Jem and Chloe gave me things that will make me cry.
The majority of it will not make you cry. There are odd episodes that will make you cry, but the majority
Yeah,
of it.
I suppose I'll let you off with that. Mingy, aka Livy, gave me Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's not going to make me cry, so that's fine. And then Mushroom, aka Emma Spencerhurst, gave me Torchwood.
the first 2 seasons because that's the only seasons there are.
And then you're less likely to cry. Well, no, I forgot about it.
I refuse.
All right.
I don't even know if I finished a season of Torchwood. Something happened and I refused to continue watching it.
It's another one where you have to get through the first series, I think, a little bit, because the first series, like, is still kind of figuring out what tone it wants to have. Because it was like trying to be like the grown-up version of Doctor Who, and for a while it's just a little bit like it's sort of.
I like season 1 a lot.
I think it's when Gwen sort of like starts to fit in a little bit more that it gets better. Like at the beginning, it's just a little. It takes a few episodes, but like once you've got into it, it's fine.
And then you have Children of Earth, which like made me cry during my teenage years.
The thing is, right, it made me cry, but I didn't hate it as a concept. I feel like it was well done. It was just like I hated it. Whereas the season 4, Weird American thing, that was just awful and needs to not exist.
I saw the trailers and I was like, I'm out.
Well, I went because like Bill Pullman was in it, and I was like, I fucking love Bill Pullman.
Mackay Pfeiffer was in it, and I really like him.
Yeah, and then it was not good. Like conceptually, I was like, what is going on?
It basically they had a lot of American money involved as well, and they had to sort of cater to the Stars Network as well as to BBC, and it just didn't work.
No, it's bad.
Americans should just leave British TV shows alone because whenever they get involved, they fuck it up. Apart from I think Shameless is apparently pretty good.
Well, with them and The Office, obviously. The The new series of Doctor Who has actually got a lot of funding from America as well, but the one that hasn't been released yet. But the difference this time is that I think they've learned from the mistakes and they've sort of given them the money, but it's still being very much made by BBC rather than it being like a co-production. So and also they've got Russell T Davies back.
I was
so
going
like,
to say, haven't they got Russell T Davies back?
And he's like, yes, I agree with this.
You've definitely got some American influences, and that's why people like Neil Patrick Harris and Jinx Monsoon are going to be in it. But also they're in it because Russell
Jinx
T.
Monsoon. When I saw that on Twitter,
you can tell the tonal shift when Russell T. Like it is very obvious when Russell T. Davies stops writing for Doctor Who. It is blatantly obvious, and that's what kind of took me off Doctor Who.
I don't mind Stephen Moffat's writing, like in general, because I actually really liked like his individual episodes, and the Russell T Davies years are my favourite ones. But it worked, I think, for the Matt Smith era, and then it just kind of fizzled off when it got to Capaldi, and then Chibnall came in, and we just like Jodie Whittaker could have been such a good Doctor, and she got the worst scripts, and it's annoying.
I could have as soon as I saw Jinx Monsoon in the whole costume and like at the photo shoot, I was like, bitch.
I want to know if she's playing the same character as Neil Patrick Harris because they look very similar in their costumes. So I want to know if it's like two sides of the same character.
And she Jinx performed a song from, was it Cabaret? Was it Chicago?
She run on Broadway. She sang "When You Good to Mama" at the finale. Yeah.
I always knew that she could sing, but when she sang that, Jesus Christ.
Theatre trained, didn't she? It's just that she's never really done that much of it.
Yeah, but the way that she held that note at the end, I was like, take a breath in. And it was just like
the money that she brought in for that show as well, she's going to get cast in other things on stage. Like the ticket, the capacity that they were selling at for that show, like shot up instantly. As soon as
I loved her on Drag Race anyway, but the fact that she's also a good performer. I've seen her play like smaller parts in. I think she was in CSI at one point, and she's played little parts like that. But I thought it was dead cute on the finale of RuPaul's Drag Race, where they showed the clip of her right at the beginning when she first went on, saying, and that's what would your dream be? And she was like performing in drag on a theatre stage, and I was like, oh my God, you did it, bitch.
Did Rue actually remember her name when they introduced her? Because not got the best of Rue.
Yeah. But she's great. She probably is my favourite drag queen of all time.
Nah, my favourite winner of Drag Race is still Bianca Del Rio.
Oh, I mean, I do like Bianca, but like as an overall performer.
I've seen Bianca as I went to a show that she did last year. My sister bought it me as a Christmas present, and just that like sort of insult comic style. I was just like, yeah,
she's great.
She's savage. I aspire to be more like her.
But like, it's so much worse at like her actual shows as well. Like, she has to tone it down for TV. Like some of the jokes that she was making, I was just like, oh, this, yeah.
I do.
A lot of comedians are like that. They tend to. Yeah. Like, the first time I saw Sarah Millican do like a stand-up show, I was like, like it's very different from like drag show, but like just in that sort of on TV, she's quite sedate compared to how she is on her own show, sort of thing.
Yeah, but I do love. Yeah, I'd probably say Jinx and Bianca are my top two, but for different reasons. Because obviously Jinx is a performer and Bianca more for a comedy.
I also love Alaska.
I'm not a fan of. Well, she's not. She's not one of my faves. No. Don't we know where we got onto with comments? Read that one. Hello, just joining after coming back from my
periodontist.
That one. Going to reading court.
Don't know about you, Jem, but I also read pages.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you did say like before we go on to what everyone else has done, then went off my tangent.
Jem. What did you do?
I read some pages.
How many?
I don't know.
Pages.
I haven't got a clue. I read 45 minutes of the audiobook. That's what I read.
Fab. And
I don't
Andy,
know.
what did you do?
Yeah, I don't know how many pages I read, but
So
it's funny.
really, when Andy said, I don't know about you, Jen, but I read pages,
Yeah,
that was all the update that was required.
All right, okay. So you were like,
We read pages.
we read
What did
pages.
you
Yeah.
do, Lisa?
I vlogged, like, I stopped to vlog a clip because I got to characters I really, really liked. And I was like, oh, I'm still not sure about this character and that character. And then, like, I stopped vlogging, went back to reading, and in the next, like, 3 pages, what I wanted from the characters, they did. And I was like, you just wait for it to happen.
oh, well, like me with Hunger Games, saying I think this girl's going to betray her, and then the betrayal didn't happen, but I cried.
It was your
Or like,
intense. It
or
was
like when you were like, I don't know if I like Peter.
I was gonna say it was that. It was very much the like, oh yeah, just like I'm not sure about Peter. I'm like, wait.
No, it wasn't that she wasn't sure. She actively disliked him.
Yeah,
And like scale.
Actively disliked.
yeah. I did. At first, I didn't really like Peter either. And then I was
No,
like,
you were like fuming at the whole like
yeah,
Yeah.
thing. You were like
yeah.
so angry. I was like, bro, that was so like he saved her ass. Like I don't know what you want.
He was doing it to save her. Like, what was
He
he
right. And you were like, oh no, it gives me the ick. And I'm like, incorrect.
And then by the end, I was just crying because you know, cuteness and cats.
I don't understand why there is like any other team because it's the only correct decision is Team Peter.
I'm sorry. I will admit when I was wrong, and me liking Gale more was just wrong.
I like Peter more than I like Katniss, if I'm being honest.
He's just a sweet little bread boy.
Let himself into a tree. Leave him be.
That bit was it.
The stupidest thing of that entire book series, though, is the fact that because he can make cakes, he can like do full-on intricate camouflage makeup. I got taught camouflage makeup when I was studying it, and I would not have been able to do anything.
You know what
like
you should have done? You should have studied cake decorating instead. That was what.
So don't try to be a makeup artist and doing all that. Just learn to decorate cakes, and then you'll immediately be able to camouflage yourself.
Oh my god,
He
no,
did
we don't
that.
even
I
need
think
to
he'd be
temporary
perfect.
Hunger Games AU where Peter is making those hyper realistic cakes and like, is it cakes on TikTok? Like,
He's so good at that show.
Yes.
There's
Yes,
a one that
I
does
need
that.
I
The
need
one
it.
that it's like, is it cake? I'm like, yes, it's always cake because you're a cake decorator.
yeah.
I read the rest of Gallant and got halfway through a chapter. 40 pages of Aurora Rising. Is that what it's called?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then Aurora's End because we have to change the style of it for the last one.
And it does read at the moment. It because it's doing like a dual timeliney thingy, and it gives me very much Nevernight vibes at the beginning, in a way.
I instantly read it and was like, "Oh, this is very YA." when I started listening to the audio.
No, I mean like the different timeline.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, did Christoph write this bit and just think, oh, well, I'm just going to do this in my other books too?
I mean, I'm not saying that he has a lot of like literary crutches, but like,
And you're not saying that, but you are.
I enjoy his books, but I will say that like he sticks to what he knows.
Yeah. And
I
then, I don't know if this was intentional. Was this written before Nevernight?
No.
No.
In between, I think the first one came out like before the third Nevernight one had come out.
Because I messaged you, and I'm going to say, because it's not really a spoiler, but the phrase "brother mine" popped up, and I was like,
but there's a lot of links. There's a lot of things in Nevernight that you'll then see in EOTV as well. Like if he finds a phrase he likes, he carries on using it.
yeah, and I was like, please do not let this be a Marielle situation.
No,
I
it's
can't-
I can tell you that. Like no, all of the like sort of relationships in it, nothing's creepy. Like,
Right, okay, that's fine. I was like, brother mine, and I was like, oh, she's just said brother mine. I was like,
yeah, but the way that they do speak to each other though is like, I feel like neither Jay nor Amy have actual siblings.
No.
No.
Like it's not giving actual sibling behavior. It's giving I watched a movie once where people were related, and I think that's how all siblings interact.
I'm not gonna lie, like I like both of those characters individually. I think I like Scarlett more than I like Tyler. But like I don't really particularly like care about the fact that they're related. I'm just like, yeah, like you are just people who are part of the same team.
Yeah, they're like twins, and I'm like, yeah, this played no role really.
Yeah.
I saw a TikTok the other day, and it was like, oh, two people that have never written siblings. Hi, bro. Hey, big sis. And they go, well, what do you call each other? And they're like, dickhead, yo, bitch, oi, you.
I don't call my sister big sis. I'm like, she don't call me baby sis.
I don't really call my brothers anything. I'm just like, what do you want? Like, they will say something. I'm like, what? There is no like moniker.
If I need to get her my sister's attention, I will say her name.
What a concept.
No, I will definitely if I need to get so like Thomas I lived with for longer, so if I needed his attention, I would just say like, oi dickhead, or like something similar. Or just like throw something at him.
I kind of just walk in a room to anybody and like, yo.
And just like I would literally be in the same house and just message him on social media. Just be like, yo.
Yeah.
You want to do this thing for me?
I do
Y'all
that
need to stop
today.
saying yo.
I'm downstairs and I'm like, oh, I can't bother to go up there. I text him.
Every time one of you says yo, my brain goes, turns out we have a secret weapon, an immigrant, in the vicinity. Every time one of you says it resets back to the start.
Is that a bad thing?
French man.
I'm checking this close by the main thing. My girlfriend.
And we're breaking into a Hamilton rendition. Go on. You're welcome.
I mean, cast for Hamilton today, and now I feel like I need to book a ticket to go and see it again.
Oh God, I really want to see it.
I need to wait till next year, I think.
Let's cross everything that I win the Euro Millions tonight, and then I'll take us all.
Yes.
I mean,
I'll take this whole theatre.
Yeah.
there are other
Private
shows I would
rendition.
like to see more than that if you're offering to buy us like really expensive tickets or things. Like, let's all go and see.
Can seats for Moulin Rouge again.
I think Cabaret is going to be easier to get because Can seats you have to put them very far in advance, and I already have those booked. I mean,
Listen,
realistically,
if I was to win the Euro Millions, which is, I don't even know how much it is at the moment, some ridiculous
It's a
amount.
lot. I keep getting
It's all
emails.
Why you are introvert?
I promise you, I
Aaron
will.
Spit has a concert next week in America. I could go to that.
I will take you. I will in a week. I will get a private jet for us.
Thank you. I don't even know where it is. I just know he's doing a concert at some sort of
In fact, I will hire him to come and sing in your house.
With a Schmigadoon wig on.
I would do so much with the Euro Millions.
Nothing like.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the first port of call would be Taylor Swift. I would like probably.
Oh yeah,
do
no
Taylor
offense to
Swift.
that era's tour. That's all I
Yeah.
need.
I mean, to be fair, my first port of call would be to pay off the house. But then...
No, I would 100% get Taylor Swift tickets first. I'd be like, right now that's done. Let's be an adult. But like, we
Era's
got to
tour.
treat ourselves first.
To be fair, by the cost of Taylor Swift tickets, I think that would be your Euro Millions.
I know it's currently 113 million. There's a lot that we can do with that.
Oh, I need to get
Break.
my charger. I will be back soon.
Okey-doke.
I mean,
the
130
first-
million. That might like if me and Meg won that between us, we might each be able to buy one house in London and nothing else.
I was
mean,
thinking
if
that
I
the
was-
first thing I do is be like looking for a house that has a big enough space for me to have a whole library room. But like,
Yeah.
I
We
want a
want
big
like
room.
Belle from Beauty and the Beast library.
I want
I
a
would-
ladder.
I'd be really bad. I'm really sad though. I'd probably stay in Huddersfield. I would definitely pay to learn like for a crash course in driving and buy myself. I wouldn't buy a fancy car, but like buy myself a decent car. And I would. There's a place in Huddersfield called Linley, and that's probably one of the nicest areas and the most expensive houses in Huddersfield. And there's some really beautiful houses up there. So I would probably get a house up in up in the Lindley area, and it'd have like enough room to have like a separate room as a library, even if I decided to grow my family. I'd be like, this is my room, it's locked, kids stay out.
Mm-hmm. I would have so much anime merchandise.
You'd get your little sassy.
I'd have another room.
Sassy Titan.
Oh, I've ordered it.
Told you one pencil.
I crumbled.
Do you know what?
I got it gifted, the Beast version, and when she opened it, like she did it on her Instagram, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna order it now, aren't I? Because now I've seen it's like extremely sassy. So I'm gonna buy it and sit it on my desk, and it can hold my singular pen sassily all day.
With the
so happy,
and it's so not like a Titan to be sassy. They're so not sassy, so that's why it's just hilarious.
I'm just so excited. It was
But
shipped today.
Like,
give me a little serotonin boost.
I feel like at the moment, Mikasa is that bitch for me. I'm not seeing much of Reiner at the moment, but sorry, Reiner. Rar. But I feel like if I was to get merch of any kind, it would be Mikasa being a badass.
There's some amazing.
Despite Eren being a little bit of a angry boy, I'm kind of vibing with him at the moment.
Eren?
Yeah.
Oh, he's such an angry boy.
He is an angry boy. Yeah, he needs to take a chill pill and let's medicate him a little bit.
Also,
I forget medicating kids, but
I recently discovered Levi is. I don't know if you have you met Levi yet? Yes, you have.
Yeah.
Is voiced by Matt Mercer from Critical Role.
No.
Yeah. I found this out. I was looking at another dub actor because I was trying to think where I'd heard the voice from, and I got distracted, as you do on IMDb, and I was like, oh, that name rings a bell, and I was like, wait. Didn't Smash tell me? Was Smash not showing me videos of Matt Mercer when I was at Becca's? And then I was like, oh my God. And I messaged her and she was like, yeah, he does loads of anime. And I was like, this has blown my mind. How worlds collide.
Destined to be friends.
Destined.
I tidied up and got ready for bed. Just jumping in to say hi. Hola. Inconceivable.
That word means what you mean. What you think it means.
I will watch Princess Bride. I've added it to the list. Not that you can see the list because it's not the list. This is a Google page, but I have added it to the list.
It's a collective suggestion, and we were right with Lord of the Rings. So
group suggestion yet again.
I mean,
does this mean I need to watch more?
It's like my go-to film I watch when I don't feel well because, like, obviously, if you've seen the film, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, my go-to film I watch when I don't feel very well is Funny Girl, because of course it would be a musical.
I feel like The Princess Bride would make a great musical. I need someone to make that happen.
I'm realising again how different our vibes are because I just remembered that I got really excited this week because 28 Months Later was announced. And 28 Days Later and 28 Weeks Later are like two of my favourite films. And I was like, I feel like you guys maybe not some...
I've always wanted to watch those, I've just not got around to watching them.
Oh, they're really good.
Have you read The Girl with All the Gifts?
No, I've got it on... I was going to say I've got it on my shelf, but I don't know if I do anymore. I had it on my shelf at one point. It might still be there. Who knows? Not me.
I feel like that might be one where we cross over quite well. That is like my top out in horror.
I hope I didn't
I
get
was
rid of
talking
it.
to someone about this at the weekend. So for me, horror, I can do like the paranormal type of horror type of thing and like psychological thrillery horror. When it gets to like blood and gory type of like horror, I'm not about that life. Like Saw, hell to the no. Get me out of there, absolutely not. The whole torturing thing. And again, I can watch wars and battles and people stabbing each other and shooting each other in the head because it's kind of like a mutual shooting war thing. But when someone's like weak and like someone's being tortured, it just makes me cringe and makes me feel sick. And I don't know what it is about the changing dynamics, but it's that kind of thing that I don't like.
Oh yeah, but the opposite way, seeing the person who's been the bully getting tortured. That's fun.
See, I don't like Saw, but slasher is 100% my favorite type of horror movie. Like I would sit there and watch all of the Scream films, all the hooligan films, the Halloween films, My Bloody Valentine, anything like that, any kind of slasher thing I can watch back to back.
I went to go and watch My Bloody Valentine 3D in the cinema purely because of who the cast was in it.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
See, I've seen Halloween.
Galaxy House of Wax is because it was not only Jerry, it was also Chad Michael Murray as well.
Yeah. And weirdly Paris Hilton.
Mm.
I watched an episode of Supernatural.
You watched it?
I like her better now, but I didn't like her when it came out.
She's come out with quite a lot recently, hasn't she?
Yeah, now I have a lot more respect for her.
Yeah. She's very good when she's in Supernatural.
She's in Supernatural.
She's in an episode of Supernatural.
Okay.
And she's in that House of Wax film. But the best thing that I think she's in is Replay the Genetic Opera.
I still haven't watched that.
Good.
See, I have seen Halloween, and I don't feel like that's as gruesome from what I remember when I watched it.
I think they probably get worse as they go along, though, because modern slasher films are very different to films.
Yeah, the campy 80 slasher films that like Scary Movie did parodies of, fine.
Yeah.
Scary Movie, also great. I know not horror, but very funny. Enjoy those.
I haven't seen many. I've seen like 4 of the Scream films, I think. I like marathon them with a friend. And then we also watched. Pardon?
You've only got 2 left to watch.
Yeah, but I didn't put them on. I just happened to be there. So like it wasn't I wasn't gonna like go to the cinema to watch Scream. Like that wasn't the vibe.
I did that.
But I also watched I Know What You Did from it, and I did enjoy that one. That was like ridiculously fun.
The Girl with All the Gifts is more along the lines of The Last of Us.
I haven't watched that yet.
But not as like overtly horror-y.
My favorite horror of all time is The Haunting of Hill House, and it isn't even scary. It's just like vaguely creepy at parts. But
yeah, I like
that drama. Incredible.
Yeah.
Sometimes the stuff that gets in your head is the most scary. Like it's like sometimes the anticipation of the thing happening is more scary than the thing happening.
And I love the whole story of The Haunting of Hill House.
And it has like 2 jump scares the entire time, but I was like so deeply invested in the characters.
I watched this is how bad I am with horror. As an adult, I watched Paranormal Activity, the movie, and for 3 months I could not sleep without the light on.
Listen, I'll give you that because Paranormal Activity is scary as shit. And I think the reason that Paranormal Activity is so scary is because it feels so real.
Yeah.
So I couldn't watch The Purge because certain sounds, as we found out by a certain noise that I will not be doing and do not want to hear ever again in my life. I can't do so. I've heard the Purge, the grunge. It's called the grunge. The grunge. The grunge. The grunge.
Savannah in the background.
The grunge. I couldn't remember what it's called. The grunge with the weird fucking noise that it makes. Yeah. I couldn't, because in my mind, like my overactive imagination will literally think that every noise is the grudge noise and that the grudge thing is coming to get me. I can't with stuff like that, with weird noises. Like, no.
I thought he was going to say, because you were talking about The Purge, I thought he was going to say that you can't stand the Purge siren. And I was like, it's literally one of my message tones. I wish you had told me this.
I cannot wait. I'm sorry, it's not a sound thing. But I cannot wait for you to get to the library episode of Doctor Who.
Sorry, that was evil laugh. I'm still
don't tell me it's not a weird sound thing, is it?
No, it's not a sound. It's not a sound thing. But it's one of those ones where it was realistic enough that it made me uncomfortable.
I think Blink is going to cause a lot of jump scares
Oh.
from Lisa. I think anything with the silence is going to cause a lot of jump scares from Lisa. But the silence is my favorite villain. I love it so much. And yeah, the Vashta, whatever it's called.
Narada. Vashta
Yeah.
Narada.
Yeah, that.
See, I struggled listening to the Daleks because it's just that the certain pitch of their voice,
Yeah.
like, literally goes through me so much. And I had to turn the volume down when I was listening to it because it was just that, and it just rang really, really oddly. And it was just.
I prefer them to the Cybermen. Anytime the Cybermen come on the screen, I'm like, I will turn this episode off.
I just get bored by the Cybermen.
Yeah, I hate them. I'm like, just shove
I
them
love
over.
the Cybermen Torchwood episode.
Yeah.
Sorry?
The Torchwood Cyberman episode.
I don't remember.
See, I didn't mind the Cybermen. They were just like a nothingness, really.
Yeah.
But
There's a storyline with the Cybermen later on where it's sort of fleshed out a little bit more, and I think it gets more interest in them.
But nice.
It's when the Cybermen and the Cyberman and the Dalek are arguing.
I was just like, if this is supposed to be serious, it's genuinely not. I'm just laughing. I'm hoping it's supposed to come across as a comedic thing because I was just laughing.
At the end of the day, Doctor Who is actually supposed to be like a family entertainment program. It's supposed to be for kids as well. Like, it's not a kids program, but it's supposed to be something that like all ages can watch. So there is going to be funny bits as well as like scary.
I was just like, these two beings, they're just out to destroy things. They're arguing. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? This is just hilarious. Just keep going because it was just.
I mean, the time it takes him to talk, he could probably just walk away.
Yeah. I think my favorite aliens are probably the Judoon.
See, they didn't do very much, but I liked the Ood.
Oh, I love the Oods. I forgot about the Oods. I love the Oods so much.
I was just like, stop treating them like. I hate the humans at this point, like treating them like slaves. And I was just like, do you want a bitch slap? Because I'm ready to give you one.
Yeah, they turn and you're like,
yeah, serves you right.
I mean, my favorite sort of, I do really like any storyline with the Weeping Angels, but also like
I've heard they're creepy.
yeah. That's the episode that you need to watch, by the way. That's the episode that you're waiting to get to, is their first episode.
Blink. I really liked Blink, actually. I really liked that.
My favorites. And also it's got Carey Mulligan in it. It's great.
I'm not looking forward to Weeping Angels. I've heard that they're the ones that I've heard from most people that freak the most people out.
What's creepy about it is you'll realize when you get to it, but it's one of those that just it will like linger with you after for a particular reason.
They are creepy. They are creepy as hell. I will not deny that. They are probably the creepiest thing in Doctor Who. Like, they scar you for life. However, I don't actually find them to be that evil.
Well, no, because it's without sort of spoiling it for it, because like there's not as much sort of motive behind things necessarily.
Like, so, I would take a Weeping Angel over a Dalek.
Yeah.
You know which episode really freaked me out? Is it Midnight? The one where they're just trapped in that like tree?
Which is echoing them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
She was fantastic in that.
There's also the Waters of Mars one as well.
Oh
yeah,
that one was like emotionally traumatic. Like that one was
the one with that's not the one with the pet, is it?
No, that's a different one.
That one's creepy as well.
I will also say this is less creepy. This is more just like a villain that I particularly love. Is anything with the Master when it's John Sims' Master. It's just
John Sims. John Sims was so good in Life on Mars. Like, so good.
So good. I loved that show.
It was amazing.
So just got creepiness and sadness to come. That's
lots of laughs in between.
Yeah. That's fine. Is everyone okay to go for another half hour?
Yeah, boy.
I can fit all of my TV show DVDs into this case, apart from One Tree Hill.
I fucking love them.
See, the thing with the Country was I don't have all of them on DVD because I got to like a certain point and I'm like, this got less good. So
I haven't watched past season 8. I don't think. No, season 7.
what I own. No, I own up to 7. But like they are all on ITVX, I think, at the minute. So if I want to rewatch them, I can get them on there, or I can pick them up next time I come, and I'll just like next time I come home, I'll bring something to carry them back with me.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you only really need up to season 6.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Like,
enjoyed One Tree Hill.
I'm done.
Yeah, like I do enjoy like Julian and Clay and Quinn, but like not enough.
Lucas went. I went. I mean, I did. I watched every single episode.
Lucas goes, I'm out.
I was watching it for Chad Michael Murray.
I mean, who wasn't? Let's be real.
I mean, I was also watching it for like the women, but you know.
The reason I started watching it was for Chad Michael Murray because I'd watched him in Gilmore Girls, and much as like Tristan is not a great character, there was something that you just wanted to watch.
Just something. just one thing you wanted to watch.
But then I started watching One Tree Hill, and I'm like, oh, Peyton's my favorite. So I was watching Peyton. So when she leaves, that's when I'm like, no, I'm done.
Yeah, they just happened to leave at the same time,
which made me very happy, but also no.
That's Hilary Burton, right?
Yeah.
She's a lucky bitch.
I thought you might think that.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
She's a lucky bitch. She's married to Jeffrey Dean fucking Morgan. She's a lucky bitch.
What I find really funny is that though, when you think of Jeffrey Dean Morgan, you obviously think of Supernatural, and I'm just like, oh, but Denny, because I watched Grey's Anatomy.
Oh my god! I have never. Right, I was so devastated by that episode of Grey's Anatomy. Like, I think that's actually the saddest moment in the show.
Oh yeah, definitely. When she
and
just
so many terrible things happen after that, but I'm just like, but Denny Duquette though.
When she lays on the bed with him in a dress, I'm just like, no.
Yeah, I didn't like her, so I didn't.
I didn't love her. Well, no, I liked her then. I didn't like her afterwards.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan might be having a cameo in The Boys, in which case the boys will have Carl Urban, Jeffrey Dean Morgan, and Jensen Ackles. My life is scary. Get Misha Collins in there for an episode, and it's the perfect show. I'm sorry.
I'm really bad boys. Right. Right, I'm going to set the timer for 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
30. We need to set the banner, don't we?
I have left with my audiobook.
It still annoys me every time that that's spelled wrong, though.
Why is it spelled wrong?
That's not how you spell Seymour.
Oh.
Is it
why don't you spell it like that?
It's M-O-U-R.
Oh. Didn't know that. I'll change it.
It stresses me out.
No, is it how you spell Jane Seymour?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That always gives me a giggle in 6 when she says, and you'll suddenly see more. I'm like,
very clever.
I like it.
See what you did there?
I'll see you all in 30 minutes.
Okay.
Good eye, friends. How did you do, Mick?
I read words.
That sounds totally amazing. Lovely. Chloe, how did you do?
I packed more things. I've packed most of my clothes now, so I just need to finish doing those tomorrow. And then I think I'm pretty much done. It's just moving things downstairs so that they can easily get in the van. And most of it's downstairs already, but the furniture isn't. That's gonna be fun. And then I ended that sprint voice noting you about Aurora Rising when you asked if there's going to be any romance. Oh, so much. There are many different pairings in that book.
Oh, is this the one where the like someone said the world's ending or something, and then all you care about is who you can get with or something? Or is that a different?
It's not.
Series?
No, it's not. It's not like when I say there's many different pairings. It's not like it's all interchangeable and things like that. It's not like drama between couples and things. It's just that there are definite romances because it's an ensemble cast of teenagers. Of course, there's romances.
Who can't do an Aussie accent properly, clearly.
Yeah.
I do. When I saw that it was a full cast, I'm like, yes. And I'm like, please don't crooked place me. We don't need another crooked place situation.
At least they're trying with the accent. It's just that they're not very good at it.
One came off very Cockney, and I was like, you're not even doing a Cockney accent right. And then I was like, oh no, she's supposed to be Australian. Yes, lovely.
Yeah,
Jim.
but it's all good because Steve West is in it. So
I don't know if you've got to his chapters yet. You've got 24 chapters.
No, not Cal. No, I've not had Cal chapters yet. But Tyler, Scarlett, Zila, Ori, and Cat.
Yeah, you've not had Cal yet.
So I have met Cal, and also the very small amount of time I've been on the page with him, I feel like he's going to be an interesting one.
My favorite Space Legolas, so like, yay!
That is Cal.
He's Space Legolas, yay! Also Finian.
I love Finian.
Just sarcastic as fuck.
Lots of people don't like Finian, and I love him so much.
Oh my god,
Finian is like my favorite.
Same.
As soon as I met him, and he's just like, yes, sir. I'm like, yeah.
You've got all three of them, right?
Me?
No, Lisa. Sorry.
Yes.
The cover of the third one is Finian.
Oh, nice.
He felt like an odd choice, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, definitely. But he was quite important in the last one, in all fairness.
Is Cal on the second book?
Yeah. Like, I understood Ori being book one.
Tyler should have had a cover, really.
Tyler should have had a cover, like, over Finian.
Yeah.
So if I agree. Jim, how did you do?
I've almost finished. I've got 10 minutes to go because I am listening to it on 3.5 speed.
Yeah.
Oh, is that because you're not enjoying it? You're just speeding through it?
I'm not enjoying it, but I'm not loving it. So I don't hate it.
Right,
It's just,
okay.
What are you reading?
Finley Donovan.
Oh.
Which I've been really excited to read, so I'm just a bit gutted that I'm a bit met about it. Like, it's not bad.
Oh, see, I'm
really excited to read that one.
I
think you got it, me, Andy.
I think you got it for me as well, Andy.
Yeah. I think it was my
oh no, it was Gem. It was Gem from Gem of Books that got me. It's being left and right.
And I gifted it myself, and it's.
I am enjoying it. I genuinely don't know how I feel about it. I think that's the thing is, like, I genuinely don't know what to rate it. I need to sit with it before tomorrow and make a decision. I don't know how I feel, and I don't know how much of it is the book and how much of it is me in this weird kind of non-book reading situation that I seem to be in. I'm just not really sure what's going on.
Lovely. Andy, how did you do?
I read about 40 pages. I've now overtaken where I plan to get to today by 50 pages.
Yes.
So, I thought I would because it's starting to pick up. So.
Nice. So I got to page again, partway through a chapter, page 79. And I'm enjoying it so far. The multiple POVs I do like. That's one thing I like about the high fantasy that I read, doing multiple POVs. So I don't think I've read enough sci-fi to know if that happens a lot in sci-fi, but I do like the multiple POVs.
I feel like it does happen quite a lot in sci-fi, but one that I read where it happened that really actually irritated me was Leviathan Wakes, because there was one POV that was just so much less interesting until the very end. And I was just like, I do not want to read anymore about this middle-aged divorced alcoholic detective where you have a man who is escaping like espionage. Like you have like a planet is just blown up and this man and his like crew is escaping it. And then you go back to the middle-aged depressed man. I'm like, I don't care about him. It was a very frustrating read.
I also did a puzzle of a fish.
What kind of fish is that?
Goldine.
A red one?
A goldine.
It's just I think it's just a type of goldfish. They have them like fancy goldfish or something like that.
I like fish.
It's a goldfish in a ball gown.
Nice. Played Candy Crush and watched YouTube, but I have not played. I have not played.
Oh yes, the good old game of Candy Crush.
Sounds like a disease. I haven't played Candy Crush in years. Thank you for spending some off to dinner.
Super unimpressed.
Get the fuck away from me, bitch.
Stop doing puzzles with me, you freak.
Well, that's what the cat said. It must be true. Right. I was gonna say I'll be live tomorrow on someone's Scribd probably, but I'm not. I'm doing the podcast because I remembered my own podcast that we've literally just been talking about. Totally remembered that. 100%.
I will not be Scribding tomorrow because I will also be doing podcast.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I
Like
might
a winky dink. What book did you read for it?
sprint Thursday. I'm not sure. But I'm on Saturday, Sunday with Tori, so I might not sprint on Thursday because that's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot. I am. I will be back. Eh? What? Jen, why are you looking like that?
I was just singing to myself, and then you drew attention to it. I was like, "Fuck."
If I don't move, no one can see me.
I was like, I wonder if I can hold this enough that they think I'm frozen. And I started to laugh and gave it away. I was like, damn it.
Not the look on your
You're
face.
just like. We will be back next week on
Stop
Tuesday.
breathing. Sorry.
Fucking. Please stop. Stop him. Breathe, Chauffeur. Please make sure you
I
breathe.
held my breath and I was like, this is a bad move.
Fucking hell. I've passed the 50% mark. See, son of scored. We'll be positive 55% to go for a live. A little fucking hell, a drive. I'm gonna leave it at that because I can't speak.
No offense, there were also typos in that message.
Yeah, but not the words that she said wrong.
For them, you just read it out as is, even though it makes no sense. You were just like, yes, this is clearly what she meant.
Look, I've had to look at words and numbers all day. That's my excuse.
Oh my god, words and numbers.
Just needs what things are pretty pictures.
I don't know why I clicked on that. I didn't mean to. I'm gonna
Let's
go
try
now.
reading.
Huh?
You wanted to try and read it again, didn't you?
Read? What is that? I'm not a reader. I can't English. I'm gonna go because I need sleep. And thank you very much, lovely ladies, for joining me this evening. I will see you all soon. Bye.